All right, let's get started. Good morning, everyone, and Happy New Year. I understand this is actually our first code of compliance hearing in 2020, so welcome to the city of North Miami. Today is January 15th, 2020. My name is Beatrice Kezo, Special Magistrate for the city of North Miami. Let's continue. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of this city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case and you may leave. These proceedings are being recorded. Therefore, all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly audible on the recording device. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, and any witness that you may have should come forward to the podium on the left side of the room. When asked, please speak directly into the microphone and say aloud your name, your business or mailing address, and your relationship to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a notarized power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today, and do you understand what is required to resolve the violation. Please answer accordingly. The city will present its case first, and then the property owner and or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will set an abatement date for the violation to be resolved. Or, for repeat violations, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation, and a daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding of fact and or ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered at these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. The record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant, and it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at these proceedings. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to recover all costs incurred in prosecuting the case. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. Now, if you are present and will be given testimony on the case, please rise and raise your right hand so the officer could administer the oath.
You're gonna be speaking on any case, you need to be sworn in. Okay, I assume everyone sitting down is not gonna be testifying. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in this proceeding will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say aloud, I do. I do. Everyone please stand up for the Pledge of Allegiance. Face the flag. Repeat after me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please be seated. Translators. Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skills, and ability? Thank you.
Madam Clerk, please announce for the records if there are any additions, deletions, or any amendments to the hearing agenda.
The following cases are in compliance. Case number CEEXP 2019-00193. Case number CEMMP 2019-0001. Case number CEODS 2019-00090. Case number CEMHS 2019-00030. Case number CEMHS 2019-00029. Case number CEZCU 2019-00013. Case number CEEXP 2019-00129. The following cases will be for Officer Edmi St. Louis. The first case, Albania Hernandez and Juan, case number CEZPU 2019-00075.
Good morning, Code Officer St. Louis. This violation was opened back in October 23, 2019. This violation is for a garage being converted into a unit within a house. I have pictures.
Is anyone present for, okay, here. Is it Albania Hernandez? Juan Hernandez? Okay.
This is supposed to be the makeshift of a kitchen in a garage. This is the closet. And this is the actual garage. Now, however, the property owner did come yesterday stating that he was in compliance. I did not have any access. We're looking forward to move forward with finding him guilty.
All right, tell me about notice for today.
Notice was posted on December 28th at 2:05 p.m. And I also have a copy of the picture posted on the property.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
The next case is Kristen Peterson, case number CEWWC 2019-00119.
Is anyone present? Oh, okay.
Good morning, Code Officer St. Louis. This
One
viol-
second, please. Ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Kristen Peterson, owner.
Okay. You may proceed.
Good morning, Code Officer St. Louis. This violation was opened back in October 30th. However, I did make contact with Ms. Christian. She did explain to me that she is going through a process with the insurance, but per city ordinance, having a tarp on the roof for longer than expected is not allowed.
Okay.
I have pictures.
Sure.
Well, the AOS was posted December 28 at 2 p.m. This is the initial picture back in October. And this is the picture of when I posted it.
All right, ma'am,
Yes.
what's going on with the house?
Okay, I've got a settlement from the insurance company. However, you have to have it endorsed by everyone, and so I sent the check to the mortgage company. The mortgage company does not release it until you have a contractor with signed contracts who will come and do the work. I have been in the process of doing that, and I have almost all the paperwork. It should be completed this week to send into the mortgage company. So I have been diligent in this. I've been trying to get this done for quite a while, and it's just being held up because of the different places it has to go and the different documents that are necessary.
Okay. Do you want to reset it in a month to see where we are?
Yes.
All right, let's reset it for, what's the next one? February 19th? Okay, we're gonna reset it for,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What does that mean? That I need to come back here in a month?
unless you make contact with the officer to let her know where we are in the process.
Oh,
We need to see, some movement. We need to see that you are at least in the process of getting the work done.
I hope so.
So I hope so too. So that's why we're gonna bring you back in 1 month to see where we are.
okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, ma'am.
The next case is Mesa Husan, case number CEZCU 2019-000-117. This case was previously adjudicated on December 11th.
Okay. Is anyone present? Mesa, is it Hussein? Yes. Okay. 3 cases. Okay. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yeah, my name is Firas Hussein. I'm the owner,
Okay.
and she's the tenant.
All right. Ma'am, state your full name, please.
Your phone name, your name.
Bernadette Guerrier.
Madame Guerrier, vous voulez interprète?
S'il te plaît.
Okay. Our Creole interpreter, please.
Merci.
Okay. You may proceed.
Good morning, Code Officer St. Louis. This violation is in regards to the certificate of use that needs to be obtained per the business owner. Notice was posted on December 30th at 12:16 p.m.
All right.
And per our record in the system,
This is sideways. I can't, not that I can see from this distance anyways, but tell me what you have up there.
per the licensing record, the business have not paid for the certificate of use since 2016.
Okay. So it's pending?
Yes.
Is that pending? All right, sir, ma'am, who wants to go first?
Actually, there is two businesses.
They're doing it one at a
We're
time.
dealing with, give him the address of, which case, because you said they have three matters here, so
One,
which
three.
case are we dealing with right now?
13649.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she.
Is she the tenant at 13649 West Dixie?
West Dixon.
Okay.
She said there is a mistake in the application for her name. That's why there's some delay in her application. She already have the application.
Speaking to the mic, please.
She said there is a mistake in her name when she did the application for certificate of use, and they already corrected a couple days ago, and she just need more times to have all the paper done, so she just need a couple more days to finish.
Okay, can you show it to the, code enforcement officer? And, and this has been going on since August?
Correct.
Ask her for me, why did it take so long for her to fix her information with the, is it the city?
I had surgery. I was ill. And also there are times that I go to therapy every day. And someone filled out the paper for me. And where I was supposed to put the name of the business, I put my name, and that is what happened.
Okay. All right, so that's correct, that's been corrected, and so now she can proceed and obtain the certificate of use?
The document looks legit, but this will be the final month because we've been going back and forth. So after the final month extension you're given, that'll be the final
Okay.
extension they'll be getting.
All right, ma'am. I'm taking into consideration the mistakes that were made in your paperwork and the fact that you were sick and under doctor's care, so I'm giving you an extension. I want to see you back here in February, but if all is resolved, then you need to make contact with the code enforcement officer to let her know, and she can take it off calendar. Okay? Bonne chance.
Merci, madame.
She has another one as well.
She does?
Yes, it's for the business
Okay,
tax
don't leave
receipt.
yet. You have another one. Okay. Go ahead.
The next case is Mesa Hussein, case number CEFLR 2019-00016. This case was previously adjudicated on December 11th.
Notice was posted for this violation on December 30th at 12:16. And just like the previous picture, the business tax receipt and the certificate of use, Marshall goes hand in hand. If it's not updated, then most likely the business tax receipt is not updated as well.
I'm assuming it's their same testimony.
Yes.
Same ruling will allow the cases. You wanted to say something, Mr. Hussein?
I apologize. I tried to explain to her she needs to do both certificate of use and business tax receipt.
Correct.
I'm sorry to.
Yes. So, I'm assuming that the same reason that you were not able to obtain the, certificate of use, was it the certificate of use? Is probably the same reason for, that you couldn't obtain the business tax receipt, so giving you,
Where should I go? I do not have the address.
okay, ma'am, you need to take care of that, at a different time, okay? But you need to take care of it, otherwise I expect to see you back here on February 19th,
Thank you.
okay? You have one more, it seems.
Yes,
She has
the
one
one
more?
more is for another business. It's for 13639.
Okay, all right, so you're good.
Thank you.
All right, ma'am, have a good day.
Same to you.
Go ahead.
The next case is Mesa Hussein. It's him.
Yes.
Mesa Hussein, case number CEZ CU 2019-00014. This case was also previously adjudicated on December 11th.
Good morning, Court Officer St. Louis. The affidavit of service was giving on, the notice to appear, my apologies, was given to the business owner on December 30th at 12:20 p.m. Per our licensing record, it shows that with this business, they were also behind since 2016. However, they did went ahead and pay up to the 2017. So now the only thing they have to do is pay for the fiscal year 1920. So they still have one more year to catch up to.
You said they paid up to 2017.
That's what it says. Well, my apologies, 2018.
Okay. All right, so 1920 is what's,
Correct.
okay. Sir?
Yeah, I spoke with him yesterday, and he spoke with the inspector. He said by Friday he will pay the remaining balance. That's what he told us. So if he can get,
Okay, and it was previously adjudicated?
Correct.
All right. Okay. So you want to reset it?
We'll go ahead and reset it for February 2nd as well.
All right. Let's reset
19th.
February 19th. Okay. It's
Thank
been reset till February 19th.
Thank you.
Again, if it's resolved, contact the code enforcement officer and she's able to take it off calendar.
thank you.
All right, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
The next case is Tarquino Yanes and Cecilia, case number CEEXP 2019-00071.
Is anyone present? No.
Good morning, Court Officer St. Louis. This violation is in regards to the painting of the exterior walls. It was opened back in March 2019. They were granted an extension before due to the property owner mentioning that they were in the process of trying to get a contractor and an engineer to go ahead and have an addition on the property. As of the recheck, there's no permit on file. Notice to appear was posted on December 28 at 1:45 p.m. This is the initial picture. As of December 28th, and when we did the final recheck, the property remains in the same condition.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Yeah. Okay. The attorney, is he in one of the ticket appeals or a regular case? Huh? Did you want to call it? Okay. Any of them ticket appeals? Okay.
The next case is going to be Joanna B. Sturgio, Case number MHVIO 2019-00225. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Tell me the name again.
Good morning, Your Honor.
1 second, sir, please. Joanna. How far down is it? Huh? Okay. Number 66, Joanna Sturgio. Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Jean Gills on behalf of the homeowner.
Okay.
Your Honor, the homeowner in this case has passed away since February of 2017. And we've established a probate. I'm representing her in the estate in the probate action. There were some, and I've spoken with the officer. There were some squatters who were causing some disturbance with making construction in the property. At this point, the property's been secured, and so we were asking if we could reset this table as we're trying to probate the property. The heirs are not in the state of Florida. The heirs live in Greece.
That's fine with us.
Okay. All right. And how long did you guys agree on a time frame?
Yes. You can put it for 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah, because it's not occupied. Yes.
Okay. All right. So we were, July 15th? All right. So we'll reset it till July 15th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. And that goes for both cases? Okay, she's gonna put it on the calendar. She's going to read it for the record, the second case, and you can make your appearance again.
The next case will be Joanna B. Sturgio. Case number MHVIO 2019-00226.
Patrick Jean Gills on behalf of the decedent homeowner.
Okay, based on the parties' agreement, we will reset this matter. Reset until what? July 15th? Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
The next one is 405. It should be closer to the top.
Say that again. 405. Oh, closer to the top? You have 17? Let me check.
The next case will be 405 PPP Management LLC.
I got
Case number MHVIO 2019-00271. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Gonzalez on behalf of 405 PPP Management LLC.
Okay.
What number is it?
17. Is it the same for everyone? Oh.
Good morning. Good morning, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. This property is for doing work without first obtaining all the required permit. I understand. We seek an adjudication, and she said that they're trying to sell the property, but we still need an adjudication, and whenever that came up, we can deal with that then. But we need adjudication. Because the work is already done, most of it.
You said most of the work have already been.
Yes.
Can I see the photos?
it was a complete renovation of exterior and interior. They obtained permit for some of the items, but not all the items. And now she says she's in the process of selling it.
Okay. Ma'am?
Thank you. Yes, we were back here. We were here in December for a reoccupancy certificate, and I explained that this is a recent divorcee. She put the property under an LLC, but she bought this house to remodel it after her divorce. Essentially, she ran out of money, and so previously we were given until February to come up with a plan, right? To come up with a plan because she ran out of money. She doesn't have money to finish it. I actually have a contract here. The closing is today. I can show it to him if you'd like. But we're here just requesting an extension through February as was decided in December.
They were given an extension till February?
No, this is first. This case was not heard. It was the reoccupancy that was heard then. This is a new case.
Right, that's correct. And so they told us that in order to issue the reoccupancy, the work needed to be completed. So it goes hand in hand, really.
Yeah, but they should have also tell her that she needed to pull permit to do the work. She didn't pull all the permits
No.
to do the complete renovation?
No.
Yeah, that's correct. And I informed, she ran out of money. We needed to come up with an action plan. And we were given until February to come up with the action plan. She sold the property. Closing is today, 1/15/2020.
We should be another violation.
Hmm?
We should be another violation because you need an approved REAC prior to closing.
So we're just requesting an extension so she can figure out what she's going to do with this property. Like I said, she ran out of money. There's no more money to pull permits, so her only option is to sell. And yes, the buyer understands that they need a temporary reoccupancy, and they've been going through that. So it's...
As she stated, closing is today. So we need an adjudication, please.
That's tough. And it's been going on since June? Yeah. My hands are tied. I have to agree with the code enforcement officer. I will enter an adjudication. I mean, she'll get the extension that she needs because the abatement date is February 12th. So, enter an adjudication. Property owner have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good luck to you guys.
Thanks.
Take this. Okay, we're about to start with our ticket appeals, so let me read the intro for that. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of the city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case and you may leave. The proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly audible in the recording device. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, and any witness that you may have should come forward to the podium on the left side of the room. When asked, please speak directly into the microphone and say aloud your name, your business or mailing address, and your relationship to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a notarized power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. The city will present this case first, and then the property owner or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then I will affirm the ticket and impose a fine and court costs. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding of fact and or ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered at these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record of the proceedings shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant, and it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at this proceeding. So, let's begin.
The first case is Giselle Chow, CDB PR 2019-00133. Code Officer Shayna Sanders. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
I'm sorry, ma'am, can you please state your name for the record and your relationship to the property?
Giselle Chow, owner.
Okay. Yes.
Can you please state your name for the record
Shanna Sanders,
and your position at the city?
Code Compliance Officer,
And how long have you been a code compliance officer?
since 2006.
Now, Ms. Sanders, did you visit the property on 9/21/19 and provide a violation at 13105 Zura Court?
Yes, I did.
And what was that for?
It was for building without permit for installation of an AC unit.
Can I get the CVT on the screen, please? Now, do you recognize this ticket?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
Per my handwriting, my signature, everything.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it was when you signed it and issued it?
It looks to be yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the uniform civil violation ticket into evidence.
Okay.
Ms. Sanders, can you please advise the court how you first approached the property?
Well, I received a call about another complaint that was going on there. So while there, I started walking around the entire property. I'm looking for, everything. So I saw the AC unit in the back that looked new. But again, I was called for another inspection, another violation.
And what happened next?
Again, I walked the entire property to see if there was any violations on the entire property, and that's when I saw an AC unit that looks to be new in the rear of the building.
Now, do you recognize these photographs? They're sideways, but do you recognize these photographs on the screen?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize them?
It's photos that I took. It has my, my name, date, everything that's posted on the photo stamp.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you took them on September 21st?
Yes, they are.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the photographs into evidence.
Okay.
Did you have the opportunity to speak with anyone at the property?
No, I knocked on the door, but no one answered. So I checked the computer to see if there was any permits, but no contact was made on that day.
No further questions at this time from this witness.
All right, ma'am, do you have any questions for the code enforcement officer?
No questions.
You may proceed.
The city has no other witnesses in this case.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to add?
I have all the permit information that I need. I came here, and every time I came here after she gave me the violation, I didn't know I had to pull a permit. This is something new to me. I just got divorced, bought a house, and bought an apartment, and I was just taking out an old AC unit and replacing it with a mini split. There was people who had done it in the building, and I used their same contractors. So after the fact, I'm getting all the permits. The only thing is that every time I go to the code compliance office, they're telling me, okay, so where my person signed, the contractor, now they want him to sign on the front side instead of the back side. So I'm he got everything notarized. It's a back and forth. And now, yesterday, my electrical contractor, who's coming to redo the lines, is changing the name of his company. So he just sent me all new copies of his company. So I have to get it re-notarized because I have all the old notarized forms. So I just need a little bit more time just to get this matter done. I want to do right. I want to fix it. and I have as much as I have now here, but now that he's changing the name of the company, I still need a few more days to get his information, so.
Okay. What's the amount in the ticket?
Let me go back.
It's $500. I did speak to the property owner before the hearing, and she's asking for leniency. She wants to at least, either, seeing that she's a new property owner, she states that she was not aware that she needed permits. So she's asking for leniency either for the ticket to be cut in half or it to be done away with, but that's totally up to you.
All right. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I will affirm the ticket. However, I will reduce it to $250. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Do I have a timeline as to when?
They will send her, or clerk? They'll send you a notification, so you'll have an idea as to when you need to make the payment.
And as for getting it all done, is there a certain date?
That you have to address, you can address it with the code enforcement officer.
Oh, okay.
I'll speak with you in the back before you leave.
Okay, all right, okay. Thank you.
The next case is Marie L. Pumpy, CTBPR 2019-00136. Code Officer Aaron Barber.
Good morning, ma'am. Please state your full name for the record.
Good morning, Mary Ledger Puppy.
Okay. Madame, vous voulez interprète ou non?
No.
Okay.
That's fine. Deal with it.
Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning. Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance.
Ms. Barber, how long have you been a code enforcement officer?
24 years.
Now, did you issue a violation on 10/5/19 for the property address at 810 Northeast 124th Street?
Yes, I did.
And what was that violation for?
It was for reported plumbing work that was done without a permit.
Can I get the CVT on the screen, please? Do you recognize this, Ms. Barber?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
That is my handwriting, my signature at the bottom.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it is when you wrote it and issued it?
Yes, it appears to be, yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the CVT into evidence.
Okay.
Ms. Barber, how did you come across this violation?
I was contacted by a member of Public Works Department. They would send over photographs depicting what appeared to be some extensive plumbing work that was being done to the property.
1 second, Judge. No? Perfect, okay. And what was told to you?
The email just noted that that the property was found in the condition that's depicted in the photos, and that there had not been a permit available for the work.
Did you check if there was a permit available?
I did, yes.
And was there?
I didn't see anything, no.
No further questions for this witness.
Ma'am, do you have any questions for the officer?
Yes.
You may proceed.
Okay. From the picture they saw here, I had a permit to do my bathroom. That's why those thing was on the yard, because I suppose.
Judge, is this a question or?
I'll give her some leniency.
No, the thing they had on the yard is like from the previous work I did in my bathroom. I had a permit for it. But I had those pipes on the yard because I need the insurance to come to check, and then so they can send me the check, because they still have to do the supervision. The other thing you see is I call the public work, not Miami Public Work or Miami Public Work, because the same bathroom I did it, I will do it, everything, I flush it, the water come up. I call the city of North Miami, and then they send the public work to look where they have the drain. When they finished to have the drain to see where it was, they said, I still have another drain. In case I have this problem before, I know where to look if the water drain or not. That's why they look for the drain, but at this time I didn't do any previous work. What I see they show me, it's my garage. The garage always like that.
Judge, I have another witness. Do you want me to, because at this point this is testimony, so do you want me to call the other witness or?
And then the problem is to the lady who called. She told me that she gonna call because she keep calling for the same work to see where the drain is. They never come.
Okay.
I think that's why she called. She think I was doing any plumbing. I didn't do any plumbing. The plumbing I was doing, the pipe was outside because the insurance still have to come and do the inspection so they can, but I didn't do any previous work.
Okay. You're saying that you actually did have a permit for the work that you were doing?
Yes, for the
You said
pipe
in
I
the
had
bathroom.
outside, yes.
Okay. Call your next witness.
The city would like to call Hassan Vahid.
Good morning, sir.
Sir, can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Hassan Vahid.
Can you please speak into the microphone?
My name is Hassan Vahid. I'm a superintendent for Water and Sewer Department, City North Miami, 29 years.
And Mr. Vahid, can I get the photographs on the screen, please?
Repeat, please.
Oh, thank you. Do you recognize these photographs that are on the TV?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you recognize these photographs?
I did take those pictures.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as when you took them?
That's correct.
Okay, and can you explain to the court your involvement with the case, how you came about this property?
The house 800, they call our office. They do have a problem with sewer backup. When I responded to the house 810 was doing the plumbing. And they didn't have no problem with sewage. A smell of sewage from 810. Okay.
Go ahead.
And 800, they did call our office for sewer backup. When I responded to the house, the neighbor was doing the sewer line, and a smell was coming to the other house. And I went over there, I took all this picture, and I responded to the code enforcement for violation.
Are you aware if they had a permit to do any of this work?
No, ma'am, I did not see nothing.
You checked and you didn't see anything?
That's correct.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to speak to the homeowner?
No, only the gentleman was doing inside the house. When they saw me, I was taking a picture. He closed the door and I left.
Okay. No further questions for this witness.
Okay. Ma'am, do you have any questions for the witness?
Like, it was the same thing. The pipe I had outside is from the insurance. If you check, I have the check now the insurance sent to me. I was waiting for the check in order to do all the work.
I don't think,
That means
maybe you're not clear what the violation is.
Okay.
We're not saying that you were not working with the insurance. We're not, not we. The city is not indicating that, you were not working with the insurance company and that you received a check. The violation is that you were doing work without first pulling a permit. The work that you or your workers were doing on the property required a permit, which you did not have.
First level, I'm trying to say the work I did in the bathroom from the pipe I saw outside is from the work I did. I had permit for it.
Okay.
Back, I think the permit is expired for the bathroom in July. This is when the city called me to let me know the permit is expired.
Your permit expired in July?
This is what they called me.
Okay, this was done in October, is that correct?
5th.
So this was from October 5th. And so if your permit expired in July, So technically, you were working without a permit.
That's why they saw outside the pipes. I didn't do the work I did. I called the city of Miami for my sewer because I flushed the bathroom. The water was pop up. The city of Miami came, check. The work I was doing, if you show me the picture, is like they told me they had where the water drained outside. I had one on my yard. Look for it so I don't have to call them. I just can open it. I didn't have it at this time. I called them to check to make it out for me. So next time I had the problem, I can just open it and see where the water went. If I had the problem from my hand or from the city.
I'm not following.
Judge,
I'm not
it's
clear
very
of that.
simple. She did work without a permit. She did not have a permit. There's testimony from 2 employees who've checked. There's no plumbing permit
I'm not
whatsoever.
saying I'm confused as to the city's
When I
presentation. I'm
received-
trying to
excuse
understand
me.
her.
When I
Ma'am, when
received-
I'm talking,
Oh,
you have to
sorry.
wait.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
I was responding to the city attorney who thought that I was confused in terms of their testimony, and I'm telling her that I'm not confused in terms of the witnesses in their testimony. I'm trying to understand what you're saying so that I can be fair to you.
Thank you.
You're saying that you did the work so that you can see where the plumbing.
The water drain, where the water drain at the city, because I have the sewer. I didn't know where is it. I have to call city of North Miami or Miami-Dade. They come like 3 times. They call 3 times. They cannot see where the water drain. I called them. They didn't come this Friday. They come on Saturday. They look everywhere. They cannot find where the water drain. They have to come on Monday. On Monday, the lady, the neighbor, cannot let them do the job. And then they have to come again on Tuesday, city of Miami, to look where the water drain. When they finish to see where the water drain outside between the 2 neighbor, my house and the neighbor house.
Is it a draining problem or is it a backup problem? Was it? Do you have sort of like a backup when you flush? It backs
because
up?
it back up. When I flush the
that the
bathroom,
issue?
Would you like
the
the
water
witness
back
to-
up.
That was
Give me 1 second.
that
Yes.
was internal. They do have a problem. That's why they were changing their pipe.
Okay. So basically, the work that you observed was that they were changing the pipes.
That's correct.
Okay. So they were changing the pipes, and your testimony is you checked the records and there was no permit for
That's-
that type of work.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Ma'am? Yes.
Okay, I still call again the city of Miami last week because the problem was still there.
We
If the problem was
understand
still
that.
there, and then I did the work, it's supposed to go. The problem was still there. They still come again last week, and then they take it off because me, now I know where is it because I put it out, I check it, I see the water went inside my house, and then they didn't went to the city. The city came again to check it, and then they saw a lot of paper. They said, no, don't flush those paper in the bath. I still called them even last week for the same thing.
Okay. So are you saying that it's the city's fault that your plumbing is backing up? Or you guys are flushing things down the toilet that you
Okay,
shouldn't
they
be flushing?
told me now is the thing I flush because I have a little boy, 5 years. I think I put wipes. They said, no, do not put the wipes in the bathroom.
Okay.
Now I understand.
I got it. But the problem still remains that you were doing work without pulling a permit.
No, I didn't do any work.
Okay.
If I have to do work, I have to start now. And then the previous work I told you I did, I had a permit, like it was the bathroom. That's why I have to call the city because I know on my own I did the work I supposed to do.
I understand, but that permit expired in July.
But I didn't do any work. I told you like it's the city I call. They find where the water drain, the pipe, the white
Okay, are you
pipe they show me.
is your testimony is that from what we saw in the pictures, did the city dig up the dirt?
It's not the city. The city told me
To dig it up? To dig up the pipes?
The city told me I had another pipe. I don't have to come to this pipe because if you check, this lady not gonna let me check where the pipe is outside. Because when they came to find the pipe, she almost
Who was digging? Who was doing the
city
digging?
of North Miami dig outside. When they finished to dig outside, they saw my pipe, and then they told me I had another pipe in the yard. That's when I went, because with this lady close, you cannot go to this pipe.
Can you pull up the pictures again for me, please?
Sure. This is my garage. It always like that.
Okay. Is this the work that you were referring to, Mr. Right? Is it Rahid?
That's correct.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Those
This is the work.
pipes,
Ma'am,
okay.
is this the work that you observed?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is this?
That was behind the house. And those old pipe was from inside the house. When they fix it, they put everything outside. We didn't do nothing over there.
Okay. So,
Me, I said those pipe was from the previous work I did in the bathroom because I was waiting for the insurance to come to do the inspection.
Judge, she just said from the previous work she was doing in the bathroom, there's never been a permit to be, there was never a permit pulled to do any work in the bathroom, and she just admitted from the work that I did in the bathroom. She did work without a permit in the bathroom.
I work in the bathroom. I had permit. That's why I left the pipe outside. If you check, I had permit for the bathroom. They came to check the electricity. They came to check the plumbing. They came to check everything. This thing is like when the thing they told me to look for it next time I have the problem in the bathroom. If you check in from December, November, everything I work in my bathroom, I had a permit.
she's saying that my understanding is that she had permit to work, to do the work in her bathroom. And these pipes that I'm looking at, is it the white ones or are there extra pipes?
All of them extra pipe, old pipe.
So the old pipes, are they loose or they're just sitting there?
They loose.
They're loose.
Their plumber took it out.
Okay. So did we check to see whether or not she had a permit for the work that she did in her bathroom?
No, just only I reported to the code enforcement.
I'm sorry?
I did report it to the code enforcement. I didn't.
Okay.
Do you need to hear from the other witness to say again she checked and there was no plumbing permit?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Are we finished with Mr. Rahid?
Yes, she's already
Okay.
testified to that, Judge.
Okay.
So
I just want to hear her tell me again, in terms of any work, was there any permit in the city's records that she pulled permit to do work in her bathroom? That's the only thing I want to hear.
Hassan.
Do you know, Mr. Rahid?
No, she's trying to.
Okay. We're playing musical chairs. I'm sorry.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami. At the time, I did not see anything open in the system.
It's not open. I pulled a permit back in December, February to work in my bathroom. That's why I left the pipe, because the insurance, my mortgage company still have to come in order for them to sign the check, to give me the check. Even they send the check, they still have to come to do inspection. This is what I left those old pipe outside.
Okay, I understand her testimony now. Okay. Did you, well, actually, Mr. Rahid testified that when he was there, you still had workers working in your bathroom on that day.
Not in my bathroom. I didn't have anything. I told you when I flushed the bathroom, the water was like pulled over. I know I don't have anything wrong on my bathroom. That's why I called the public record. When they came, they saw the white things. I saw the picture outside. The lady close to me not gonna let me touch it. They said I still have one because if you check the record, I don't know if they're right. The lady close to me almost passed the car on the public work who come to work on the outside. 3 police have to come.
Okay, ma'am.
And come and over. They said I cannot touch this the way the lady is. And then they told me I have something inside. I have the same thing inside. I can check. Just look where is it, and then when the water give me the problem again, just open it and check to see if the water is drilling from the house. It's the problem is on my hands or on the city hands. That's why I try to dig to see where the thing to open is to see. And then if you check on the record, you will see where I pulled the permit to work in my bathroom last time I work.
Judge, you see 3 pipes here in these photographs from if she ever did have a permit that are there, but you heard testimony from Mr. Vahid that personally that he saw this work being done, and there's this brand new white pipe that's there that she didn't have a permit for. So if she at one time had a permit to do work for anything, those pipes are already called for and they're out there. This new work that was done, that she's already testified numerous times throughout this proceeding that she has done work, is a violation. She doesn't have a current open permit, and that was heard from Ms. Barber and from Mr. Vahid, who checked the system.
Can you check to see if I had the permit back in December, finished in July?
It doesn't matter if she had a permit 3 years ago.
Oh
The
my
point of the
God.
matter is that she did not have a permit for this work that was done currently, that was witnessed by city employees.
Can you check the city to see if they came this day to check to see? And then the pipe, I told you I left because they still have to do
what's
the
the amount on the ticket?
inspection.
The ticket is for $500. We're asking for an adjudication, $500, Judge.
All right. My understanding from the testimony that I've heard from the city as well as the owner is that there were work being done in October.
No.
When your permit had expired by your testimony,
The
sometimes
work-
in July.
The work I told you I was doing, I was looking for the white pipe. They show where the water was. I was looking for it because the
Ma'am,
public.
I've heard your testimony.
Yes,
I've
that's
heard-
the only thing I did. And then I said the pipe was there. I left them there because the insurance and the mortgage company need to see.
Which I understand.
Yes,
But I
that's it.
also have the testimony of the officer, Mr. Rahid, who testified that when he showed up, he saw workers working there.
They was trying to see where the pipe is. That's why the pipe was still open. You see the water inside it. They didn't put the tap on it to show next time I have the problem in the bathroom to go look where to go check and look because I cannot went in the street to look because the lady close to me
I understand,
now will
ma'am.
not let me touch her yard.
Okay, all right. It sounds like this is gonna be an ongoing problem for you, and until you get a, a certified contractor to look into it and pull the proper permits to make sure that the work is done according to code, you're probably gonna be back here. So for this issue, I've heard enough testimony. I do find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city, and I affirm the ticket. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Okay, can I say something?
No.
Because I don't know
Ma'am,
where
we're
I'm
done.
going to pull the permit for.
Okay, you can speak to the officers in the back, and they'll
Okay.
help you.
Okay, I need to know where I'm going to look the permit for.
The next case is Morant Ray Investments LLC, CTBPR 2019-00121, Code Officer Jose Perez. Is that you? Morant Investments? Okay.
Is anyone present?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yes, Antulio Montiel, owner of the corporation Moran RE Investment.
Okay.
Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record
Jose Perez,
and your position at the city?
a code enforcement officer,
And how long have you been a code enforcement officer?
approaching 2 years.
Now, Mr. Perez, did you give a violation on 8/29/2019 to the property of Morant Ray Investments LLC at 380 Northwest 128th Street?
Yes.
Can I get the CVT on the screen, please? And what was that violation for?
This violation was for work without a permit. It was interior demolition and reconstruction.
Now, do you recognize this ticket that's on the screen?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's my handwriting. It has my signature.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it is when you wrote it and issued it?
Yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce a uniform civil violation ticket into evidence.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Perez, can you please explain to the court how you came about the violation?
So this was right around the time where this Miami-Dade County was under hurricane warning for Hurricane Dorian, and I received numerous complaints actually for several pallets, or I guess you could say a pallet worth of cinder blocks outside of the property that was being stored there, as you can see in the photographs. So some residents were very concerned. When I approached the property for the cinder blocks, I left the red warning tag for the hurricane, which is the one pictured at the door.
Okay.
When I went to go post that, I noticed all the interior renovations and demolition that was going on.
Now, did you have an opportunity to walk around the property and see if it had a permit?
I didn't walk around the property, but there was no permit on file in the system.
Is that because you searched to see if there was a permit on file?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Now, did you have an opportunity to speak to anyone on the property or see anyone on the property that day?
On the day of, no.
What about afterwards?
Afterwards, the representative did call me.
And I'm sorry to cut you off. The representative, do you mean the gentleman that's here today?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
He did call me, and he did advise that there was no permit and that he was planning on getting permits, and he's in the process of that.
Thank you. I have no further questions for this witness.
All right. Sir, do you have any question for the witness?
Questions? No, I just want to explain the situation.
Sure.
We bought this house around June, July. We start removing the cabinets of the kitchen because the previous owners tell us that they might termite on the property at the closing date. So we start removing the cabinet, and we noticed that there was actually a lot of termites and beads. So we start taking all the cabinets, and as long as the beams inside the property, while we were working on the plans to submit for the major renovation that we're planning to do. So far what we've been doing is demolition without permit, and 100% guilty of that. And the reason was because of the termites inside the property. And since we are doing a major renovation, a huge addition of the square footage of the property, it's been taking a while with the Water and Sewer Department of Miami and Dern to get this thing resolved, since we're adding an extra bathroom and around 900 square footage on the property. That's the reason why we're still on that. And I contact Perez, asking him for time to get this thing resolved. Otherwise, we will have everything done by now. I've been doing these renovations in the city of North Miami for the last 3 years, and Gary knows me that I'm doing everything with permits. I have no problem to do permits on any of the properties because I do major renovation. I change everything on the houses. All my houses have all the permits pulled and closed without any issue.
Okay. Except for this one.
Because we haven't started working on it. We just do the demolition because of the termites that are still causing damage on the wood frames of the house. That's the reason we did that. And we request Steve, the chief of the building department, to do a permit for the demolition. And they say, since you have the plans on Durham and Water and Sewer Department, until they approve it, we cannot approve any demolitions. But we have no choice. We have to do it or not, taking the risk. I'm guilty of that, definitely.
Okay. What is the amount of the ticket?
$500, Judge.
All right. I do find that the violation exists. I find in favor of the city. I will affirm the ticket.
Can you
Thank
reduce
you.
the price of that
No,
based
Judge.
on my
That's over the
work?
season. No.
No, ma'am.
But
No,
I mean,
sir.
I've been improving the neighborhood for the last 2 years. I can show you pictures of my previous properties. The way I receive it with violations, I have to put money on escrow. I have no problem to do that.
I understand, sir, which tells me that you actually know better, and you know
Yes.
that not to do this work without pulling a proper permit.
But it's not in my hands to do that. I mean, I depend on the different departments in the city of North Miami and also in the county to do that.
Do you want me to call the next case, Judge?
Thank you, sir.
Miami Flip LLC, CTBPR 2019-00152. Code Officer Aaron Barber.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am.
officers.
State your full name in relationship to the property.
Carolina Sullivan, owner.
Okay. You may proceed.
Good.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Good morning, Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance.
Good morning, Ms. Barber. Can you please state how long you've been working at the city?
I've been with the city 26 years.
Now, did you issue a civil violation ticket on 11/12/19 to the property at 840 Northeast 123rd Street?
Yes, I did.
And can I have the CVT on the screen, please? What was that violation for?
That was for working without a permit.
Now, do you recognize the ticket on the screen?
I do, yes.
How do you recognize it?
That's my handwriting, my signature at the bottom.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it was when you issued it?
It appears to be, yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the civil violation ticket into evidence.
Okay.
Ms. Barber, can you please explain to the court how you came about the violation?
On the morning of the, I believe that's of November 12th, I was called out to the property by Officer Gary Beswick. He was posting the property, posting a stop work order at the property, and work was actually, there were people there actually working and, stopping as I pulled up. And these photos were taken.
Now, do you recognize these photographs?
I do, yes.
How do you recognize them?
Most of these are my photos.
And are they photographs of the property?
Yes, they are.
Are they also photographs of the work depicted?
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as they were on November 12th when you witnessed the property?
They are, yes.
Okay. At this time, the city would like to introduce the photographs into evidence.
Okay.
Now, you justified that you saw work being done on the property?
Yeah, there was a crew there. When I arrived to the property, just a few minutes after Officer Beswick called me, there was a crew there, and they were packing up and leaving.
And what did you see them actually do?
The ticket was issued based on Officer Beswick witnessing the work being done. But as I arrived to the property, it was clear that they were stopping whatever they were doing around back with the concrete, with the window area, and they were packing things up to go.
Now, did you have the opportunity to check if there was a permit issued for any work on the property?
Officer Beswick had verified that there was no permit issued.
Okay, I have no further questions for this witness.
Ma'am, do you have any questions for the officer?
I don't have any questions for Officer Barber. I would like to explain the case, though.
Not yet. Do you have another witness?
Yes, the city would like to call Gary Beswick.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Can you please state your name for the record?
Gary Bezzett, minimum housing officer for the building department.
How long have you been doing that?
I'm not sure. I've been with the city for 26 years.
Thank you. Now, can we place the pictures on the screen, please? Do you recognize these photographs?
Yes.
And how do you recognize them?
Because I took most of them. I went to the property when they were actually was doing the work, and I stopped them from doing the work, and I posted the property a stop work order, and I explained that they needed to stop until all the permits that's required is obtained. They did stop and they boarded up. When I come back the next working day, they do more work. If you, the picture that depict the concrete blocks in the back, could you go to the concrete block?
These?
Keep going. Right there. That's what they, after I stopped them, that was done after I stopped them. First they boarded up and left, but after I leave, they continue working by putting up those concrete blocks. But it wasn't there the first time.
So you went the first day and those blocks were not done. You gave them a stop order, and
Correct.
then you went back the next day and they actually continued to do the work.
That's correct.
Now, and you checked and there was no permit in the system for this property?
That's correct. I actually did a reoccupancy certificate inspection when she purchased the property, so I know exactly what it looked like.
Okay. I have no further questions for this witness, Judge.
All right, ma'am?
Okay, so everything is accurate except for one little part of Officer Boswick testimony. So I bought the house back in October, late October. I was working with an architect for interior renovations. First time that I met the officer was way before, a few days before I received this violation. I was doing the driveway. I have a ribbon driveway, which was completely cracked. It's a very small driveway, so it's only 2 little strips. Tried to repair it, didn't work. The pieces of concrete were moving and shifting. So at the end of the day, what I did is I removed the concrete and put it in the back of the house. That's when Mr. Buswick, came to the house. Beswick, came to the house and he stopped the work. Explained to him that I didn't know for this small, little driveway I needed to pull a permit. That I was pulling permits. I was working with an architect for interior work. So he stopped the work. He said, "Go secure the house and stop," which I did. I put the piece of plywood in the back. Those blocks were there that day you went. You can go from the before picture that you took the day that we met, before Officer Barber gave me this violation. The only thing that changed, it was Veterans Weekend. That weekend, the house was broken into by the piece of plywood that I put there that was detached and moved. So what I did the next business day, that it was Tuesday, because it was a holiday weekend for Veterans Day, that crew that you saw were cleaning the concrete that you asked me, officer, about that garbage. And I said, that garbage comes from the driveway. I put it in the bag. I didn't want to get an extra ticket for garbage. So the following day, business day, I took that crew that you guys saw just to pick up, and they were only working outside picking up the garbage. Once that being said, I had to secure the house as you told me, and I put back that window. That's all I did ever since the house has been vacant, secure, locked, and I've been pulling permits. It's been almost 2 months, Miss Officer, and the conversation I had with you that it was going to be a few days. Now, within the city, there's been a lot of miscommunication, misguidance. For the interior renovation permit, Sonny told me that I needed to do something else for exterior work, and I wasn't doing exterior work because I'm pulling a permit for a driveway. So I'm pulling actually 3 permits: driveway, fence, and interior renovation. So I did what you told me. I didn't continue working. I secured the house because it was broken into that opening with the plywood. That's all I did. So I understand when you stopped me and gave me the stop work order, and I complied and I completely stopped. Then the next following day after Veterans Weekend, when Miss Barber came to the property, that crew, nobody was inside the house. The house was locked. They were just picking up those blocks that you told me, that garbage, what about the garbage? And putting back that window just to secure the house. That's why the piece of plywood is not there anymore. So the house, it's untouchable after we spoke.
Well,
I understand why you guys gave me the violation, but it's a misunderstanding, miscommunication also, because I didn't continue the work and I comply with the city and I'm pulling permits. I have all the proof here. One is already approved. The other one probably is approved today. And still I'm dealing with interior renovation because of miscommunication within the city, and departments.
Okay, first of all, it's your responsibility before you begin any kind of work in the city of North Miami to go to the building department, get all the information you need, and obtain all required permits before you begin. If you decide to start the work without first obtaining your permit and you got caught, it's not the city holding you up. You should have done it before. And
I
as
understand.
I stated before, what I observed the first time and when I observed the next day, you did it. Somebody actually did more work after I left that property.
Well, I understand what you're saying. When you came to the property, I said I didn't know for such a very small job, which was the cracked driveway, which is a ribbon driveway. I didn't know I needed to pull permits for that. So that was my bad. And then second of all, For the other thing, you told me to secure the house. Someone broke into the house through that piece of plywood. It was detached and moved. All I did was secure the house back by putting the same existing window, I put it back. So after that, because the city is around the corner, the house, I haven't done anything. I haven't complied with the city. I'm pulling all these permits, and it's been almost 2 months and nothing yet. Just one has been approved, and I'm cooperating, I understand, but I will also, in my first time working with the city of North Miami, I didn't know better.
All right, what's the ticket amount?
$500, Judge. We're asking for adjudication and the $500 amount.
Based on the testimony of both the officers and the property owner, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city. I will affirm the ticket. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
The next case is Sanssouci Estates LLC, SDCVT 2019-00140. Officer Aaron Barber.
Sir, please state your full name for the record and your relationship to the property.
David Elmer,
Your relationship to the property.
owner.
Okay, sir?
Jose Vega, manager.
All right.
Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance.
And Ms. Barber, did you give a violation on 11/19/2019 to the property, the rear of the property of 1705 Northeast 116 Road in North Miami, Florida?
Yes, I did.
Can I have the CVT on the screen, please? Now, do you recognize this ticket?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
My handwriting, and that's my signature, is at the bottom.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it is as when you wrote it on 11/19/19?
It appears to be, yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the ticket into evidence.
Okay.
Ms. Barber, what did you give this property a violation for?
The violation was issued for an accumulation of waste that was located at the rear of the property towards the rear alleyway.
Now, Ms. Barber, how long have you been a code enforcement officer?
About 24 years.
And that's how long you've been with the city?
I've been with the city 26.
So let me ask you, are you familiar with this property?
I am, yes.
And how are you familiar with this property?
Driven by it many times. I do know that this corner is, there's usually something out at this corner at the rear of these condos and apartments.
Do you recognize these photographs that are on the screen? And I'll go through them.
I do, yes.
How do you recognize them?
Those were photos that I had taken.
Are those photographs from the property?
That's from the, yes, that's from the rear alleyway.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you took them?
Yes, they
And I
are.
see that was November 19, 2019?
Yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the photographs into evidence.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Barber, did you have an opportunity to speak with anyone regarding the accumulation of trash in the rear of the property?
I had given notices in the past, nuisance violation notices, and I did have someone call saying that the waste was not their waste, but I did let them know that the city does hold the property owners responsible for anything that may be on their property.
And that's the accumulation of trash ordinance under Chapter 9-20?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions for the witness at this time.
Okay. Do any of you have any questions for Officer Barber?
Yes, I have a statement.
Okay. Does the city have any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I just wanted to say I do have photos that were taken yesterday of the same location. They are here on the.
Okay. Can you show it to the owners and then pass them up, please?
They look like my pictures.
Okay. Yes, photographs too. Ms. Barber, those photographs are photos that were taken by you yesterday?
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you took them yesterday on January 14th?
That was the condition of the property yesterday, yes. The photos depict what I saw when I was out there.
The city would like to introduce those pair of photographs into evidence, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
They also appear here in the list of items.
Okay. Sir, you said you wanted to make a statement.
Yes.
Okay.
I agree that this area, there's a lot of garbage. I have photos as well here. This is not my property at all. My property, which you can see in the pictures, is outlined by the fence. And this is a common area, which is in a very populated area where people are all the time driving. If you look behind this electric thing, there's a dumpster from not my building, but the building to the right.
Do you have any photographs so that we can see?
I do.
I'm visual, so
I do.
show it to the city attorney, and she'll show them to the officer, and they'll pass them
all
up.
of them? Okay, thank you.
So the address that I'm seeing, 1705 Northeast 116 Road, that's your property?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But this area where the garbage is not part of my property at all.
That's not on your property
No,
line?
no, Your Honor, it is not at all. I looked to obtain the survey before I came. I was not able to get it in time. This is why I took my own pictures. This has been going on for quite some time. We used to deal with another code enforcement, Vanessa Willis. I have pictures from messages where I sent to her photos of this spot filled with garbage, asking her for please to help. There was a sign put up there by the city.
Okay.
It lasted one day, and it was gone. I'm all for this area being clean. But I can't patrol it. It's not my property. Oh, and I also have, while I was taking my photos, there's a photo of a white truck parked 5 feet away from this dumping area, filled. The bed is filled with garbage and bags of garbage. So I don't know if this person is waiting till it gets dark to dump his garbage.
I thought this was a building, so this is actually, what is this, a utility,
Yes.
It's a utility box.
That is
utility
correct.
box?
Yes.
Okay. So my understanding is that there's a lot of illegal dumping going on
That
in this
is
area.
yes, that is correct.
Are you familiar that there's a history of illegal dumping in this area?
And I try to.
Okay. So again, why are we here?
The property owners are, the city holds the property owners responsible for removing any items that are on their property, and that does include items that have been dumped illegally.
Repeat that for me again now?
The property owners are responsible for removing any items that have been placed on their property, dumped on their property.
That doesn't sound very fair now, does it?
Judge, whether it's fair or not, it's the code. So that's the law that we need to follow. The owner is responsible
And I also
for.
know that we have asked owners to call the city when they notice illegal dumping going on in the area.
But those are not the facts of this case. What you're looking at is from 2018, a conversation with Vanessa Willis, who's not here to testify. Those are not even into evidence right now. The facts of this case are not that he witnessed somebody illegally dumping stuff on that property and Ms. Barber cited him. Those are not the facts of this case. That's not before Your Honor today.
That's what I heard from his testimony, that this has been ongoing from way back to when Vanessa Willis was the code enforcement for his area. He indicated that he's complained to the city, that the city even put up a sign, and that sign was taken down. I was listening to his testimony just as I was listening to Officer Barber's testimony.
Right,
So-
but what I'm saying is, as it relates to this case from 11/19/2019, if the testimony was not that those photographs, that car, that white pickup truck was there, came, he took a photo, and they dumped that stuff, and then Miss Barber came the next day and gave the violation. We don't really know when that photo was taken, but it doesn't relate to 1119. Just like I would never hold anything against them that wasn't relevant and that there's no actual substantial facts for this case from back in the day. I'm not, just like those photographs that are from 2018, we're not stating him or I'm not considering going forward on any of that trash from that day. We're specifically here on the stuff that was from 11/19/2019 that Ms. Barber witnessed. Now, I can read the code verbatim under 9-20, but unfortunately that's how it is. The code places a responsibility on the owners to have that stuff cleaned up.
Sir, are you familiar with the, with all these, wastes that are placed in this area from January, what are we talking about? 11/19. Okay, wait a second. You cited him on 11/19/2019, correct? Officer Barber?
Yes.
Okay. So you're saying when you return on January 14th, the wastes were still there?
Yes, I was waste out there yesterday as well.
Same, or were something added to it?
It's could have been something added to it. It's there. That is a spot where a lot of waste accumulates. It's a bad spot for that.
Can you pull up the pictures?
Yes, I'm
from,
actually
from
pulling up-
November. Let me see
If we
what
can
happened.
put up, I'm pulling up a Google Maps so Your Honor can see. I know your visual and aerial of
Yes.
what the property looks like.
Okay.
If that's
This dumpster, I see a dumpster. This dumpster, is this on your property?
This dumpster is not mine. It's not on my property. This dumpster belongs to the building
So where's your building, sir?
to the left,
this right here.
that one.
That's his building?
And that's another building right
So the
there.
orange, is it orange? I'm colorblind. Is this orange or yellow? So this is his utility box.
No, I don't agree with that's my utility box. And it's not, and that's not, and this is not my property.
The utility box is for the area, Judge.
My property
Oh,
line.
it's not his, it's for the
goes
area.
with the fence.
Okay. So now why didn't we drag the owner for this property right there
This
to
is-
court today?
This is his swale. I don't know if you can. Yeah, this is his swale area, Judge. Just like when we have homeowners, I know this is like apartment complexes, but just like when we have homeowners and they have a swale area and they're responsible for that swale area, he's responsible for his swale area.
The building next door, which you're asking why they weren't brought here too, they were found on different occasions doing work and then placing the material in this spot. And it was very clear. They did tree work and they put all the trees over there.
Where's your garbage?
My garbage is at the end of the building, the far end, and you can see it's all clean.
Can you pull it up a little bit, or it's not, you're not able to?
I don't know.
Is that a mattress in the middle of the street?
My garbage is after that white, And
I don't think
Mr. Jose Vega, on many occasions,
It's his swale, Judge.
You see the tree
It's
carved?
not a good. It's not a good area for him. I agree.
It's not my property. If it was, I would have put a fence around it. This is not my property at all. I have nothing to do with that.
I'm having a hard time with it too, sir.
And if you look at the pictures that were presented,
Judge, if
the
this
picture
was
that
a-
was taken at the original violation was like cushions and pillows. Yesterday's garbage, completely different. This is a spot that is used to dump on a daily basis. And if it wasn't for this gentleman here dragging a lot of it, and then I have to call for additional pickups, and I have to take the garbage all the way down to my dumpster, which you can see in the pictures, all clear, because I try to keep a clean property. But I cannot be out here on the street standing. If the city can't do it, I can't do it. It's not my property.
Judge, at the end of the day, if this was a home, I think it'd be easier for you to see that this is his swale area. Unfortunately, this is his swale portion. If it was, and I'll zoom in, if it was on the other side of this dumpster, then it would have been the other property's swale, but it's not. On the other side of this dumpster, as you can see, is like parking area where there's cars. But it's his swale because it's directly
So the neighbor's
next to his property.
dumpster is on my property? I
Sir,
don't know.
and the dumpster area is not what we're citing for. We're citing for this area that's green, which is considered his swale. It's hard to see because it's an apartment complex, but if it was a home,
What
it's
is this
clear.
sign? What is
I'm
this
not
sign here?
convinced, I'm sorry. And so therefore, I will deny the ticket.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can-
Does he have another case?
No.
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 One of it is for Officer Barber. One of the pictures is for Officer Barber, and the other one is for the homeowner. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
The next case is Soledad Herrada, CTBPR 2019-00148. Karen Jean Lewis is the code officer. Soledad Herrada.
Is anyone present? Okay, there's a gentleman coming forward. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Soledad Herrada, owner.
Sir?
Michael Cobo, contractor's representative.
Thank you.
1 second, let me go back to the. Okay. Good afternoon. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning, Karen Jean Lewis, Code Compliance Officer.
How long have you been a code compliance officer?
2 years now.
Miss Karen Jean Lewis, did you issue a ticket on 11/6/2019 at the property at 14285 Northeast 11th Avenue?
Yes, I did.
Okay, when I have the CVT on the screen, please. Can I have the CVT on the screen, please? Thank you. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's the civil violation ticket that I issued on November 6, 2019.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as it was when you issued it on 11/6/19?
Yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the ticket into evidence.
Okay.
And what was the violation that you issued to the property on 11/6?
I issued a ticket for work without a permit. I observed that fence work was done and also roof work. I did see in the system where they submitted an application, but per the city ordinance, you're not allowed to commence work until an approved and issued permit has been issued. So work was being done on the property and there was no issued permit on file.
And that
Submitting
was-
an application doesn't suffice as a permit.
Okay, so the dates that you actually witnessed the property with the fence up, there was no permits.
That's correct.
Now, I'm going to show you a series of photographs, if I can get on the screen. Do you recognize these pictures?
Yes.
How do you recognize them?
They're the pictures that I took and they're time stamped with my name and the date.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you took them?
Yes.
At this time, the city would like to introduce the photographs into evidence.
Okay.
Miss Karen Jean Lewis, can you please tell us what you witnessed here and the photographs?
During my sanitation inspection, I noticed the change to the property. The property is on a corner, and they installed the fence. As you can see in the picture, they did the roof work. And if you look at the pictures within the file, you'll see the screenshot from our system, which is called Eden, where they submitted the application, but there's no issue date or approval, which is why the ticket was issued.
Okay, and let me pull that up 1 second.
Not that one, the third to the last one. Yes, that one.
Let me try to zoom in.
Just for the record, I can't see.
I'm zooming in for you, Judge. Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay,
As
so
you
you
can
see,
see, you
oh,
see-
God.
Sorry. It says applied, but nowhere do you see approved or issued. If you go back to,
I see pending, status pending. Is that it?
yes. And
Okay.
if you go back to the one that says roof with yesterday's, the 13th screenshot, you'll see where it says issued and approved. So this is how the permit is supposed to look in the system
Mm-hmm.
when work is being done.
Okay.
So if it's like this, we keep going, no ticket, no problem.
Right.
But if it doesn't say approved and issued,
Mhm.
there's a problem.
So we have a date here of approved for 11/19/2019, and it was issued on 11/20/2019, correct?
Correct.
But the date of the violation was actually 11/6, the day that you gave them the ticket, correct?
That's correct.
So
And
they did the work without the permit being approved and issued first, correct?
Correct.
All right. And I just want to state for the record, this is Soledad Herrera, and it's the address of 14285 Northeast 11th Avenue.
And if you look at the file, the permit for the fence was issued on December the 11th, 2019. But the fence was already installed.
Let me go ahead and zoom in on that. This is the installation of the 6-foot wooden fence.
Correct.
And it has that it was applied for on 10/24, was approved on 10/5, and issued on 10/11.
No, it was approved on 12/5.
12/5, excuse me. December 5th, and issued on 12/11.
Correct.
Okay.
I have no further questions from this witness.
All right. Ma'am, sir, do you have any question for the officer?
Since these permits.
Speaking to the mic,
I
please.
apologize. Since the time that the violation was issued, we have since closed the permits and had everything inspected and approved. We did have some issues with the roofing contractor who applied for the permit and then turned out that they were missing information as far as their licensing and so on. So we had to go with another contractor. And with the fence, it was the same situation. We had a question with zoning that we had to go back and address. We have since addressed both of those issues, and both permits have been closed out.
Okay. I mean, we commend you for applying and obtaining the permit, but the issue before us is the work that started without first obtaining a permit. And for that reason, I find that the violation did exist. I find in favor of the city, and I will affirm the ticket. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
And that wraps up the ticket appeals, Judge.
Okay.
The first case will be Monica Davis, CEBPR 2019-00047. The officer is Shanna Sanders.
Okay. Do you know how much the ticket was?
Hi, Monica Davis, the owner.
Okay.
Oh, Lord, I went all the way out. I'm sorry. I don't know what's out. Watching.
Here. Okay. And when you just click it, you can just click back.
Okay. Okay, what are you doing now? Because if I pop my computer.
So this thing, you see you clicked it already. So there it is.
Okay, then how do I get to the pictures? Okay. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case for a building without permit. It was originally cited September 17th, 2019, whereas I made contact with the property owner via telephone call. As of today, no permit has been obtained. It's for a porch or canopy structure that she placed in the rear of the property without first obtaining the permits. I have pictures. If you would like to see, I'll let the property owner explain what's going on with the property and why she hasn't obtained the permits.
Let's look at the pictures.
As you see here depicted is a like a little small porch slash canopy structure that's in the rear that was installed. She said she recently purchased the property, I think over a year or two ago. She didn't know that she needed permits to install awning of this nature. Again, we spoke via telephone call a couple of times. But again, as of last week, Wednesday, and actually yesterday, I checked again just to see no permits have been submitted to the city.
Okay. Ma'am?
Yeah, actually, when she contacted me, it was about 2 violations. It was the shed and it was the canopy. I had no idea that either needed a permit. Actually, it was my husband who did that process, but I immediately went to the city to get a permit for both. The permit for the shed is in process, and unfortunately for the canopy, they need an engineering plan. It's not something that we could do ourselves. And one, it was a hard time finding an engineer willing to take a job on that was so small. We finally found one that was willing to do it, but the cost for the work is $3,000. So we're currently saving up so that we're able to pay him for that and then apply for the permit.
Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. I'm gonna give you 60 days. That leads me to what, March 11th?
Can I have another 30 days, please? It's just a high amount to come up with.
Any objection from this, sir?
I'm okay with that because, like she said, she has other violations that she's working on. So yes, that's fine.
All right, so we'll give April 8th. All right, and if the violation is not resolved by that abatement date, that will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Okay. Thank you.
You have another case?
Yes. Shannon, oh, you want to call it in first?
Monica Davis, CEB PR 2019-00046.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is also a new case for installation of a shed that was installed without first obtaining the permit. I did speak to the property owner via telephone call off and on over the past few months, and we spoke before the meeting. She has shown proof that she has submitted the application for this, for the installation of the shed. She's been going back and forth. It's been denied a few times, but she has recently made revisions to the permit application. So this one, I am requesting that we table it for a month to give her time that the Building and Zoning Department can look at her revisions and possibly, hopefully, have it issued before the next hearing date. But again, I'm asking for this one to be tabled for 1 month, seeing that she has made some progress with this violation.
Okay. Ma'am, we will table this case for a month, and that leads us to February 12th. I usually like to let the cases run together, but I'm assuming 3 months would be too long for you.
Do you want to say something?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Does that mean I would have to come back? Only
Yes.
because it's not that, like, she could see it's back and forth with the city. I submit something, it takes them 3 to 4 weeks to even reply back. So
So
I
why don't
recently submitted something yesterday. It could take them a month.
I'm okay with you having them run concurrent with each other. That's
Yeah.
fine. Hopefully,
Okay.
it'll be issued by then.
Right.
Because this has been going on since September, and like she's saying, and I do see, and I looked at the computer, they've been going back and forth with different things that she's needed to revise. So I am okay with that.
Okay, so let's strike my first ruling. Let's allow this to be tabled until April 8th as well.
Thank
so
you,
the
I
two
appreciate
cases
it.
can run together. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
You too.
Just came. Yeah.
The next case will be Vital Dulce and Edith and John. Case number CEBPR 2019-00042. The officer is Jose Perez. This is the first of 4 cases.
Okay, give me a second. Let me find it. All the way to the bottom.
Good morning, Your
Would
Honor.
it be? Okay. Give me 1 second, sir. I'm trying to find your case. You're gonna help me?
Okay.
Number 96 is that case.
All right, thank you. Good morning. Is it still morning? Yep. Good morning.
Good
Please
morning,
state your
Your Honor.
full name and relationship to the property.
Thank you, Your Honor. Edelbaum, Lieberman, Riva, Oshinsky, on behalf of the property owner,
Okay.
Edith Dolce, Vidal Dolce, and John Dorius.
Okay. Ma'am, your name? Speak into the, let her speak into the mic.
Edith Dulce.
All right.
Previously adjudicated.
Previous adjudication? Okay, it's not saying so here, but okay.
This was for the December hearing. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, today we're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 13745 Northwest 3rd Avenue. Are we going to start with the BPR one? Okay.
Would you be opposed to taking testimony for all of it, or do you want to do it one at a time? Because there's 4 cases and.
I believe for the clerk, you needed one at a time, correct? For her
Okay.
records, she wants it one at a
And
time.
Your Honor, I don't mean to interrupt, but there's a little bit of confusion because my understanding is there are some pending citations, but there was already an adjudication on November 20th for which, and then a notice to appear was issued for today. And I guess, this is what we need clarification on because my client hasn't told me that what we're talking about today is whether she has in fact complied in accordance with the adjudication made on November 20th for 4 tickets. And I have the last 2 or last couple digits for each of those tickets, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page so we can track one another because there are quite a few tickets here.
Okay. What is it? Okay, got it. All right, so tell us what you have, because or the clerk can call.
Yeah, that'd be
the
great.
cases that, let the clerk call the cases, because
Okay.
we're gonna hear them all together, except I will make, ruling for each individual case.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
The cases are as follows. Case number CEBPR 2019-00042. Case number CEODS 2019-00117. Case number CEWWC 2019-00092. Case number CEZPU 2019-00064.
Is that what you have, officer?
Okay,
Sorry, counsel?
Officer of the court, right?
Mhm.
I have 064, 092, 0117, and 042. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Awesome. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Perez.
All right, so this case was previously adjudicated as stated already.
All 4?
All 4 of them, correct. As of January 8th, was not contacted by anyone for reinspection. And when I passed by the property, they had a no trespassing sign. So no trespassing occurred. And at this point, that's why they were filled. They did not show proof of any compliance.
Can you tell me what the violations were? Because I
So these violations entail to a complaint. I assisted the police department, specifically Officer Fernandez, who requested me to be there. When he arrived, there was a tenant-landlord dispute. Nonetheless, I arrived. There were several units at the property, so a single-family home was converted into, I believe it was 4 units. There was So one of the violations is for that they converted a single home to a multi-home, so permits required for that.
It's slowly coming back to me. Let's see some photographs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your Honor, we don't want to relitigate it. I mean, my client clearly, she's a businesswoman, but we're not here to relitigate the issues.
That's another way of putting
Yeah,
it.
we're just here to tell you and to tell the court that my client immediately came into compliance on December 2nd. She even drove down here to inform City Hall that she came into compliance. And I was just retained a couple days ago, and as soon as I was retained, I reached out to Mr. Perez via email to tell him to ask and to tell him that an order of compliance hadn't been issued, and we were looking for that order of compliance. And he said, well, unfortunately, January 8th came and went, and I didn't do my re-inspection, and therefore no order of compliance will be issued. So really, at this point, I think my client would like to show the court and Mr. Perez that she's done everything that they've asked her to do and to come out and redo the inspection.
Again, it's not that I didn't do my reinspection. I did do my reinspection on January 8th as depicted in this photograph here. But if we could, there you go. If we could see, there is a no trespassing sign, so I didn't trespass. Per Florida statute, we're not allowed to trespass if they have a no trespassing sign. On top of that, the property owner never reached out to me, nor never made an attempt to reach out to me to make a reinspection. And the attorney reached out to me on, I believe, January 9th.
Your Honor, I'm just going to object because he's making conclusions about what Florida statute, Florida law says about trespassing, what it doesn't say. The fact is that you have to have,
It's not an assumption, Judge. It's a no trespassing
if you have
sign.
informed consent to come onto the
I
property.
did not have informed consent.
That's what he's saying.
But she gave, that's what we're saying. What we're saying is she called him repeatedly. She'll testify as to that. I mean, we're not hiding the ball here. There were some issues with some garbage in front of the property. There was an issue with a tenant. She got rid of the tenant. She cleaned up the garbage. There was an issue with some drywall inside her home. There was leaking water. She punctured that portion of the drywall, added some drywall, painted over it. All of these issues have been fixed, and they've been fixed for 2 months, and that's what she's here to tell the court. Now, if there was a miscommunication as to why or when he came back to the property on January 8th to do a reinspection, that's unfortunate. But there's no smoke and mirrors. They can come out and do the reinspection.
Okay.
And this was the same exact scenario that they spoke of last hearing. She advised that she had complied, and she advised that she would call me so I could go out to the property, if you recall, and she did not call me.
I called you. I called you 3 times.
Judge, it's great that she's in compliance now, but I mean, it was previously adjudicated, fines need to be ratified, and now it's in compliance, and everyone's good to go.
Your Honor,
we
the
need to see
testimony.
some type of photographs or anything that she is in compliance because
We have it here.
Excuse me, sir. Mr.
No.
Perez did not have authorization or consent, as you can see with the no trespassing sign, and yes, it's under Florida statute to actually go to the property that day.
So that means nobody can knock on your door if you have a no trespassing sign?
says no
I don't know that
trespassing, and
that's a
he's not
correct
allowed to go
interpretation of
through.
law. You have packages to deliver, mail to get. I don't know that that's a correct interpretation of law. If I go onto your property, knock on your door, and you say
Sir,
get
we're not
off,
here
and I
to
stay on the
argue it.
property,
Okay,
that might be a
guys,
trespass.
Come on. Okay.
I have the pictures here, Your Honor.
Okay, the pictures, I mean, we'll look at them, but the officer still needs to go and do a physical inspection.
Sure.
Because my understanding is if she had converted this single-family home
Not
into
anymore.
multiple,
Yeah.
I'm assuming she would have needed to pull a permit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so she did all that?
She did not pull a
No.
permit.
She stopped doing what she was planning on doing. So it's not like she was going to go get the permits to do what she wants to do, which frankly is to rent the place. She ain't doing that anymore. She's just not doing it.
But she's
She's
still
giving
needs
up
the
that
permit.
business
because she
venture.
divided them, Judge.
Hmm?
She still divided that property into 4 separate sections, and she still needs a permit.
Excuse me,
for
she
that.
didn't divide anything. She put a little sign on the door that says A, B, C, and D. That's not a division. That's
Not
just
only
putting
that,
signs on the
Judge,
door,
we were
and she
here-
took them
Give
down.
me just a second. One
Judge,
second.
not only that, we were here last time in council. You were not here when we actually had a tenant that came into place. So not only did she divide it, but she actually used it as rental properties, and there's evidence of that.
I'm not relitigating the violation. I haven't disputed that the violation occurred. I'm telling you
actually
that
just
we
did
came into
dispute the
compliance
violation.
in accordance with the
That's
order
not
for
coming into
compliance.
Here's what we're doing. Since I already have this matter adjudicated, Officer Perez, when can you go on the property?
Well, whenever the property owner can allow me to be there.
If I were to say that you can go tomorrow, would you be able to?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I want you to report in terms of what's going on inside that property. Because the testimony, if I recall correctly, was that there were things partitioned off.
Correct.
To separate the different tenants.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
So if the testimony is that she is in compliance, then my next question is, how did she take down the walls? How did she, because a permit has to be pulled in order to do that.
Correct.
So,
Which there wasn't.
Officer Perez, I'm sorry, I was going to say Hernandez. Officer Perez will wants to be able to conduct his inspection tomorrow. Is that possible,
It's up to
Counsel?
Are you available tomorrow?
No, tomorrow I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I have my daughter in the hospital, not tomorrow.
Okay, so what day?
Next week, there's gonna be called. My lawyer gonna call him to let him when he come.
Okay, so you're saying that your attorney will let Officer Perez know when he can go and inspect.
The city requests the fines to be ratified until said inspection has occurred.
Well, Your Honor, the fines being ratified would have to include a finding that they came out and did the reinspection as they were required and requested to do in early December and failed to do. And I'm not sure that that has been shown, which is why we're in good faith telling them that they can come and do their reinspection. But I think
But no availability has been made.
It's a little overzealous for them to say, impose all of these fines, even though my client contacted them, told them to come back, do their reinspection, and issue the order of compliance.
Do you need me to say anything, Judge? I mean, it's pretty clear cut. You heard Officer Perez say that there was no contact by the reinspection date. What was the reinspection date again?
January 8th.
There was no excuse me, sir. You had your opportunity.
Cannot
There
be
was-
based on hearsay. A finding cannot be based on hearsay, Your Honor.
Sir,
Are
one
you
second.
done?
Guys,
There was no email, there was no phone call, there was no anything at the last hearing. And if Your Honor, we could pull it up because it's recorded. She said that she was going to call him, that she was going to actually facilitate that process. He cannot trespass on this property. He actually testified that he went back on the property before his reinspection date, and still he wasn't able to do anything. Just like any other case, Judge, we normally would ratify it. This is no different than any other case.
Your Honor, nothing has been shown or proven that the reinspection occurred in accordance with her wishes, and a finding, as you know, under Florida law, and there's a plethora of case law on this, cannot just be based on the testimony of a code enforcement officer.
This is a
which is why we're
quasi-judicial
just
hearing.
asking-
Yes, this is a quasi-judicial hearing. This is not
Excuse me,
trial.
I'm aware, but there is very clear Florida precedent which
What's the case
requires
law?
that a finding. I'll pull it up for
Please
you right
do.
now. Are
Please
you
do.
unaware of it? You've been, I'm sorry. are you the
guys,
city
that's
attorney?
enough. That's enough. If you want to pull case law for us to review, then do that. But at the same time, sir, I'm going to ask Counselor, when were you retained?
I was
When-
literally just retained. I don't know, what was it? Monday?
So he has all the information on this case.
Monday was what, the 6th?
Yeah.
Was a Monday.
Something like
Monday was
that.
the
It might have been before. I'd have to poll.
Okay, you said that you reach out to Officer Perez,
Via email, yes, Your Honor.
and when was that?
He reached out to me Friday, January 10th
Right.
2
so
days
that,
after
so it was a
the
Friday.
final
It was
reinspection.
It was before the weekend.
Okay. Okay.
So
And
2 days after the reinspection date.
I understand.
Okay.
The attorney, counselor reach out to you on Friday, January 10th?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the gist of the conversation?
He advised if the hearing could be avoided if I could go out and do the reinspection, and I advised him that no, unfortunately, the deadline was not met, and he would have to come to the hearing.
I never said go out and redo the reinspection. That's a complete lie. Excuse me, sir. Let me remind you, this is a quasi-judicial proceeding. You're under oath under penalty of perjury. If you're going to rephrase what I told you in an email, why don't you be accurate about it? And I can
could
read that
show Your Honor
email
the
to the
emails.
court.
Okay, guys, I mean, seriously, what was it about what he said was wrong? What is it that you said in your email?
All I said was, I'll be at the hearing.
I'd actually want him to read a verbatim since he's accusing our officers of lying in open court, which is totally uncalled for. I read the email, Judge, and that's the gist.
Good
of the
afternoon.
conversation.
Please be advised that our firm represents defendants Vita Dolce, Edith Dolce, and John Dorius in connection to the Code City violation. Just wanted to inform you all, my client has told me she has come into compliance. That is very different from what he just said, and we hope to be able to work these issues out and give our clients some more direction on how to best resolve these issues and put them behind her. In the interim, if there's anything we can do with respect to the aforementioned, I will make sure my client addresses it, and if need be, and there are any other issues, come into compliance immediately. And that's it.
This was the email sent this morning. That we're talking about the email you sent on Friday, January 10th, not the email you sent out this morning.
Your Honor, I also have the case law here if Your Honor wants the case law as for the
Judge, it's very simple. They're not in compliance by January 8th. The fines need to be ratified. We do it for every other case. Not doing it for this one is going to set a precedent that we can just go ahead and not do it for any other
Your Honor,
case.
that's a factual finding that they were not in compliance by January. That is a factual
proof.
finding which hasn't
There's
been
no
shown
proof, Judge.
other than the testimony of the officer who claims he didn't want to trespass by walking up to the door and knocking on it. But besides that, my client in December, as she just testified, on December 2nd, she came physically to City Hall and called him multiple times. He didn't pick up his phone or return her phone calls. So obviously, with all due respect to him, I'm sure he's very busy. So obviously, she made that request for reinspection in accordance with the order to comply. And that reinspection should have been done, and then the compliance order would have been issued. And if she needs to get permits or she has to be cited for not getting them, then she will be. And she'll do whatever she needs to do to come into compliance and pull the permits. At least for those violations which talk about permits.
For records.
Yeah, Judge, Officer Perez, do you have any missed calls?
I do not have any missed calls for said or voicemails.
Okay, can I see your phone?
No, you cannot see his
okay,
phone.
so,
Judge, we're
all
asking
right.
for the fines to be ratified in this case.
Okay,
You have
guys.
your call
Are
records here with you?
Whatever is
Let's see your
going on
client's
between you
records.
two, I'm not going to get involved, but you guys are going to respect this court. I'm trying to process the testimony that's been given today. I understand your position, but the violation is that show proof for all the work that has been done to convert a single family home into a 4-unit home. Or if she was going to demolish, undo what was done to turn the single family home into a 4 unit, still requires that she pulls permit. So whether or not the officer went in to inspect the property or not, I don't see any proof. You're not providing to me anything that's saying that she is in compliance.
Your Honor, there are 4...
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I hear
because
what you're saying.
if she
Yes.
converted this property into 4 units, correct? So that she can have 4 different tenants, that they're separate and apart, right? Separate entries, separate this family.
That
In
was her
order
intention.
for her to do anything, she still would have to pull permit. My understanding is that there's nothing on the record that tells me that a permit was pulled. So whether or not he had an opportunity to go in, but I do understand, and my ruling is not even based on that. Yes, it's the 8th. You contacted him on the 10th. I feel that could have been worked out.
Your Honor, the ABCD, the partitioning, her business plan,
we're
that's not moving forward anymore. And that's why she did not pull the permits, Your Honor, because she's just not doing that anymore. So she was ordered to comply. And the order to comply for the violation says in the last paragraph, it is the responsibility of the defendant to notify the code enforcement officer in order to obtain a compliance inspection. And that's what she did. She is not, first of all, she'd have to rezone. She'd have to rezone, fill up an application for rezoning to do the sort of multifamily renting she intended to do. And she has abandoned that. She is not moving forward with that anymore.
Okay. So this is just one of, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What happened?
Abandoning the actual rentals that she was doing, and Your Honor was getting ready to say it, does not change the fact that she didn't get a permit to knock down those walls and to actually be into compliance.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what Your Honor was saying.
I don't know what walls we are talking about right now. I just, do you have a picture of the walls?
So there are no walls. There are no partitions.
I don't know. I haven't seen a single picture. It's the burden is on the city to present whatever evidence that they have, and let me take a look at it and examine it. My client came to me with a notice to appear. I just don't even. Frankly, if you read the violations themselves, they're completely vague. It's not even clear. I had to spend 2 hours with my client in my office just trying to figure out what she was cited for, because it's not at all clear from the ticket. And when you reach out to the city, they're not very helpful. So are there pictures? Can we see something so that I can address it with my client?
Anymore. She was already adjudicated. You cannot come into court and say that we have a burden when your client has already been found guilty.
You have a burden on the order of compliance.
She's already been found guilty.
You have a burden on the order of compliance.
Okay.
It's her burden to show that she's in compliance after she's been found guilty.
I could brief the court if Your Honor would like.
He hasn't even seen the property, Judge. He just got retained, so he's speaking and he doesn't even know what's going on.
So that's one issue.
That's a bold statement.
That's one issue. Now let's go to 00117. Were the items loose, miscellaneous items being stored at the property, including shutters, wood, and trash debris? Were you able to confirm that these are in compliance?
Well, she has a fence that is closed, so I can't see to the back side of the property, so I'm not sure.
Okay. And as for pull permits and repair the roof where needed?
Yes, when I arrived to the property, one of the tenants advised that there was a major roof leak in his particular unit, so that's why I issued that violation as well.
Right, but I'm saying, were there any permits pulled?
No permits have been pulled for anything.
Okay. Yeah. And lastly, that's 00064. Single but being used as a multifamily unit. Please cease rental and all additional units immediately. So based on the evidence is there anything else you'd like to add before I make my ruling?
Yeah, Your Honor, there's 4 violations, and let me just summarize them again one more time for the court. 0117, 042, 092, and 064. 0117 talks about removing wood and debris. He claims he hasn't seen it because supposedly this wooden debris is in the backyard, but that's not in the violation itself. Regardless, my client has removed it all, cleaned the whole place up, and got rid of all the wood and debris that there was. That's for 0117, and she did that literally a week and a half after the November 20th hearing. Again, that's for 0117. For 042, this was about the ABCD that they saw on the doors, written ABCD. Again, same thing happened there. By December 2nd, she'll proffering her testimony, she took all of those ABCD things down. She is not renting to anybody, and of course she won't need to rezone or pull a permit to rent to anybody because she just ain't moving forward with that. That's for 042. So I just said 0117, the wood and debris which was removed, which is visible from the curtilage of the property, and 042. 092 says, please pull permits for roof works. Now this is the problem one. This is the conundrum one, because for this one, they alleged there was I wasn't here. I didn't represent her at the 1120 hearing, but apparently the finding that there was a roof issue to begin with was based upon this tenant's hearsay testimony that there was a leak. We have scoured the roof. I've asked her to take pictures to figure out, is there actually an issue with the roof, which again you can find from the outside. She says no, what there was a leak on the inside. So it actually was never a roof issue, and had I been here on the 20th, of course, I would have informed the court that it wasn't a roof issue and the citation was invalid. But I can't make that argument anymore, Your Honor. I could only tell you that there was a problem with the drywall and the ceiling. There was clearly water coming through the drywall. She took it down, repatched it, and painted over it. That was for 092. And then 064, which is the fourth and final one, this one is just like 042. It talks about a zone prohibited use, which again, we are not rezoning. We're not seeking a rezone of the property. I don't even think she'd be able to get one, even if she attempted to rezone the property. So they're just, the zone prohibited use being, what are you doing running a multifamily business in a single family home? And of course, she's not moving forward with that. And again, just like 0117 and 042, she came into compliance by December 2nd. So really the problem case, the problem ticket is this 092 ticket, which was based on a finding, which from what I'm hearing was based on hearsay from the tenant that the roof was leaking. But if Mr. Perez goes out to the property today, gets on a ladder, gets on the roof and takes pictures, he's not going to find any holes. There never were any holes. There never was a roof, quote unquote, roof leak, whatever that means. What there was a leak on the interior, and we could pull the video footage, which I think she said she got the CD, but there's video footage from the 1120 hearing. And, she was there, she was unrepresented, and she got slammed with 4 violations. But really, as I just stated, Your Honor, 3 of these violations, 0117, 042, and 064, she all came into compliance on three of these and requested a reinspection from the officer by December 2nd, 2019. That's a month and a half before January 8th, 2020. And the only problem one is the one Your Honor pointed out, which is 092. And again, on that one, there was a finding that there was a quote-unquote roof leak. What that means, I don't know. But what I can tell you is that my client told me that the entire issue there was that there was some drywall. There appeared to be water coming through that drywall. She literally patched it out, replaced it, and put paint on it. And that was that.
So how's the water coming through the drywall?
I don't know.
There's no leak.
There might have been a pipe leak, Your Honor, but a roof leak.
All of this information was previously heard. Your Honor was the special magistrate, and Your Honor ruled that she was guilty on all of these cases. I don't know why we're getting further testimony into this case. We have like over 100 people who've been waiting all morning. This was previously heard and adjudicated by Your Honor. So the only question before this court is whether the fines are going to get ratified because she has not complied with the reinspection and to show the officer, which is her burden, that everything has been complied with.
Your Honor,
that's the only question.
There may have been a pipe leak or AC condensation. I don't know. My client could testify to that. But as I just stated, 3 of these 4 tickets that the court is listening to right now, 3 of them were complied with over a month and a half ago. A month and a half ago.
Proof of that, Judge. No proof.
Yes, there is proof of that. There's my client's testimony. Excuse me.
No proof.
Excuse me.
She hasn't testified, but I'm ready to rule. And for the record, everyone in here will be given the same opportunity to be heard. This is why people come to court, so that they can have an opportunity to be heard. And that's what we're going to do. Sir, I understand your zealous advocacy on behalf of your client, but the issue remains that the officer was supposed to be given an opportunity to reinspect, because the testimony that was given to me back when the decision was made was that there were partitions And this house, this property, the single-family home was partitioned into 4 separate units, which the officer was able to speak with to one of the tenants and was able to observe for himself that there were different units within this single-family home. And that's the reason why, and she was present. She can say, yes, she wasn't represented. A lot of people come to court all the time without representation. So the decision was made based on the testimony that was given on that day.
Yes.
The officer also observed the leaks. So all the decisions were made based on testimony and evidence that was presented at the time.
Yes, and we didn't challenge that, Your Honor, just the compliance issue, and she called, and he hasn't presented any phone records or anything like that. The only thing we challenged was whether she came into compliance and requested the inspection, which my client did in fact just testify she did. He testified he didn't have any missed calls. Well, we have no phone records here today, and the burden is on the city to come forward with that information. She came into compliance on 3 of the violations a month and a half ago. As for the 4th one, I understand, Your Honor, as Your Honor has just stated, on November 20th, that was decided, and that would have required, that is the roof work for the leak, that would have required permits. So for that one, Your Honor, I fully understand. For the other 3, my client came into compliance a month and a half before the compliance date, and she just testified.
All right, seriously?
We've been hearing this all morning. He's said the same thing like 6 times, Judge.
Unfortunately, I'm the one who have to make the ruling on it. It doesn't matter how frustrated you are. You have your position and he has his. I have given you an opportunity to present your case, and I have given him an opportunity to present his case. Now, the issue that I have to decide is basically, she's testifying that she came to the city to try to set up a reinspection date. Officer Perez is testifying that he has not received any calls and he has not made contact with her. Here's my ruling. Officer Perez, I don't know how you're gonna do it, what you're gonna have to do. Officer Perez will come to make a reinspection tomorrow. Tomorrow. Are we clear, Counselor? He's going to do his inspection tomorrow. And that's the last time. If he's not able to access the property, whether or not they call you on, what's tomorrow? Thursday?
Thursday.
If they call you on Friday, no concerns of mine. Tomorrow, they're going to make the place available for you to go in and do your inspection.
Can we set a time?
Yes, what time would you like to go there?
10 a.m.
Okay. Officer Perez will be at the location tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
You hear that? 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
10 a.m.
10 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
Okay.
Officer Perez will be there at 10 a.m. to do his reinspection. If he's not able to access the property at 10:10, that's it.
Okay, he has my cell. So if he has any issues, I don't know if she's going to be there. She said her daughter's in the hospital, Your Honor. So if there's any issue, he could call me on my cell.
Okay, but somebody's going to be there for him to be able to access the property and do his reinspection tomorrow at 10. That's on you, ma'am. The burden is on you. I have shifted the burden on you. Officer Perez is available to do his reinspection tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. You're telling the court for the record that, everything is ready for him for a reinspection. You are in compliance. So because of that, and because you're testified that you have tried to make contact with him and you were not able to, you said you came down to the city to try to get him to come do the reinspection that, he didn't. So we're giving you the opportunity to have the officer go on the property and reinspect, basically to see whether or not you are in compliance. If you don't give him access by 10:10, I'm giving you the right to leave. If they call you back at 10:15, too bad.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And then when this case is back here on February 19th, you make sure that you tell the next magistrate, it's not going to be me, that this was my order. And then they can ratify the fines.
Yes, ma'am.
We
Which
usually
ones,
do
Your
it
Honor?
going back. The reinspection, he's supposed to go in to reinspect for the partition.
Yeah.
He has to go back to see what's going on with everything that's
Garbage.
The garbage.
The
all four
ABCD
cases.
on the door.
All 4 cases.
And when you say partition, you just mean that ABCD was
The
written on the door?
property needs to be free flowing.
He needs to be able to go in and see what happened.
Okay, I
what's
just
going
wanna
on the property.
clarify your
Just
order,
give
Your
him
Honor.
access. And then he's able to report back to the next magistrate as to what happened.
Sure.
Okay?
Okay, thank you
and
very
at which point the based on what, he testifies to, then the special magistrate will know what to do. But know that if she's not in compliance, if the next magistrate will ratify the fines back to when was compliance date?
January 8th.
January 8th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck to
Bye-bye.
you. Bye. And I have a feeling you're not going to have access. Next case. You can take a break. Go back to number 2.
The next case is going to be Alvaro Merchant, case number CELDR 2019-00007. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Shannon Sanders.
Sir, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Good morning, Alvaro Merchant, property owner.
Thank you, sir.
Give me one moment. I'm trying to go back up to where we left off.
Sure. Should be number 3.
Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. As already stated, this is a case that was previously adjudicated for 1451 Northeast 132nd Road. It's already been adjudicated, so long story short, as of last week, Wednesday, and on Saturday, I re-inspected. Violation still remains. I'll let the property owner explain what's going on with the property and why compliance hasn't been met.
Sir?
I already pulled the permit, so the driveway will be finished in between 2 weeks.
Okay. It says proper driveway needs to be installed at the property instead of parking on the front lawn. Compliance was met by the inspection date.
Yes, I have pictures on the screen of the violation of the property. When did you obtain the permits?
Last week, Friday.
I'm asking until he actually installs the driveway. He's still not allowed to park on the front lawn. He needs to park on the front swell until the proper driveway is installed.
Yes, okay.
You understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
For sure.
All right, so we'll table it till next month, or
That's
he
right.
just got the permit?
You were issued the permit, or you applied for the permit?
I think he
Apply.
said- Oh, you just applied?
Yes, apply Friday.
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind giving a month, but again, just let's make sure that he's not parking on the front lawn during this time.
Okay, a
Yes.
month from here is February 12th. You think that they would have already approved the permit by then?
The hearing is February 10th or the 19th. Which one is it? The 19th. I mean, I don't like to speak for other departments, so I can't say, building and zoning, that's a little tight, but, as long as he's not parking on the front lawn, that should suffice.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right, yes.
All right, sir, make sure that no one is parking on the front lawn. I'll give you 2 months. So we'll see you back here on March 18th.
All right.
All right, good
If I-
luck to you.
If I finish before everything, I just contact her and.
Absolutely,
All
yes.
right.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Good luck to you.
Next case is Stephen Crow, case number CEBPR 2019-00053. The officer is Wayne Clark.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Stephen Crow, I'm the owner.
All right.
Wayne Clark, City of North Miami Code Compliance. Good morning.
Good morning.
This case is in reference to, it's right there. Yeah. Building without a permit. He started erecting a wood fence and then also some type of roof structure at the rear of the property. The property was cited on November 8, 2019 with good notice, as you can see. And the notice to appear was posted on January 3rd, 2020. As you can see with good notice that the owner is present. I have spoken to him just recently as of yesterday, and he is aware of the violation. Now, show you just my photos. Okay, thank you. Now, there we go. These are the photos. This is the front yard depicting the wood gate being erected, and this is the wood structure in the rear. I don't know if it's finished or not. And this is on the west side of the front property all the way to the rear property. This is the best photos I can get, being the way the property is positioned from the rear and the front. It's still the same as the day, and no permits have been pulled. I'll let him introduce himself as the owner and explain.
Sir?
Approximately about 6 months ago, I went to building zoning for a permit for a pergola, and they told me I didn't need one because it's not a roof with a shingles or pieces of plywood or anything.
That's a pergola.
No. So that's what I was going off of, and then I got a notice from him. The wood chain link fence that I have is one I mounted 14 years ago. I didn't take it down. The problem is that my next door neighbor fails to understand that I do have certified bite dogs and narcotics dogs, and he's been teasing my dogs a little bit, and they dug a hole under one side of the fence, and they went and they tried to bite him, but because he's been teasing the dogs, and so a way for him and his daughter not to get bitten, I closed off I just added some wood in front of the fence so that way they don't get bit, because the sergeant came by and cited me for $100 from Animal Services because the dog went into his side of the fence, or on his side of the property.
Yes, Mr. Burswick.
Good morning, Gary Bezick, Minimum Motion Officer, Building Department. Clarification, you do need a permit for everything that depict in the pictures.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Once I spoke to Mr. Clark, I did go by and
Pick up application.
I went by building department, and I spoke to 2 other people there, and they advised me that yes, there is, and it's a single piece of paper that I need from them, and that's what cleared it up after I spoke to Mr. Clark.
All right.
But 6 months ago when I went, they advised me that I didn't need one.
Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Sir, I'm giving you 2 months, March 11th, by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir.
I
Have a good
appreciate it,
day.
ma'am.
Sure.
Thank you.
You're
I'll be talking to you.
The next case is Emmanuel and Maria Mayer, case number CEWRA 2019-00035. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Aaron Barber.
I think somebody's on her. Is that you, ma'am? Okay, she's coming up. 2 cases, okay. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Jessica Caravalli, I'm the manager.
Okay.
Good morning, Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. I was able to visit the property yesterday. I had been trying to gain access for the past couple of weeks since I'd been back, and they have complied. Both locations have complied, 2137 and 2133.
Okay. All right, so we're going to take it off calendar?
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank
All right.
you.
The next case is Arnaldo Texidor, case number CERCV 2019-00182. The officer is John Dorville.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Arnaldo Texidor, owner.
Thank you.
Good morning, John Dover, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This particular property is in reference to, and I'll just repeating it for the record, is 13375 Northeast 4th Court. They have a stored boat on their property which requires a variance from the city. Just for the record, affidavit of service was provided on 12/27/19 at 11:22 a.m. Rotate the photo. As you can see, a boat is on the side of the property. The only issue at this point, the issue is that it requires a variance.
Okay. When did you say this photograph was taken?
This photograph was taken. It should have been the day of the reinspection, which is the day of the AOS.
Okay. Sir,
Yes.
do you understand the violation?
Yes, I understand. I called the officer. That was a week ago. I called him and I explained to him that I already applied for variance. I filled out the form. I get my neighbor's signature, and also I'm adding the survey to show where the boat is in my property. Of course, I paid the fee to the city for 290 something, and that was done December 7. I got the receipt right here. So,
Your Honor, I'm not opposed to tabling this, allowing,
Okay.
obviously, I would like to show it to the city attorney, just for the record,
Okay.
that he did apply for the variance. The city's looking for the property owners, obviously, to follow through on the process. So just passing on the copy to the city attorney and me viewing it should be enough to table it for a minimum, I'm saying a minimum of 2 months.
Okay. All right, so we'll table it and until March 18th, correct? Through March 18th? All right, sir. Good luck to you.
thank you.
EST of Hazel Brown, case number CEBCR 2019-00011. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Sir, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Michael Fabio, representative of the state.
Okay.
The owner is deceased.
Okay. Do you want to see anything from? or you- He's the representative of the estate. Okay. Who's the officer? Okay. I'm sorry, sir. We're going to pass your case briefly. We'll come. Oh, she's here. It's okay. Hazel Brown.
Good morning, Co-Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 980 Northeast 132 Street was cited to apply and obtain an administrative variance for the the boat that is parked in the rear of the property. The notice to appear was posted December 27, 2019 at 11:44 a.m. And as of the final reinspection on January the 8th, the boat remains and there's no variance on file.
Okay. All right, sir? Do you
Yes, Your Honor.
understand the violation?
I do now.
Okay. What's
It-
going
it
on with the
wasn't-
estate?
It wasn't clear on what was the violation. It just said appear to here, and I appeared here. I'll remove the boat.
Okay.
Okay, what he's referring to is the notice to appear. The notice to appear is vague. However, the violation was mailed to the property, which
Right.
is 980 Northeast 132.
I
And-
swore I never received.
Okay. Was it also posted?
Yes.
Okay. Is there somebody else living on the property?
Yes, I do have a tenant there.
Okay. All right.
He has two options. One, remove the boat, or obtain the variance permit to have it stored on the property.
Not a problem. I'll work on the variance. If not, I'll remove the boat.
Okay. Do you
It's
want to
meant to be
reset
in the
it?
water. I could put it
Yes,
in the water.
we can reset it.
For how long?
When's the next hearing? February 19th?
Mm-hmm.
It's February 19th.
Okay. All right, sir, we'll table it to February 19th.
Okay. Would I have to show back in court, or could we handle that ourselves?
You can talk to the officer.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
You might as well stay there.
The next case is Alfredo Chunga, case number CEP FY 2019-00261. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Anyone present? He was. Alfredo Chunga. Should we pass it? Okay, he signed up, so let's pass it and see. Maybe he went to the restroom. You can call the next case. You
The
gotta
next
remember.
case is Marlene Denhart, case number CERCV 2019-00181. The officer is John Dorville.
Me first, Marlene Denhart, owner.
All right,
Morning.
thank you. Morning.
Good morning once again, John Dorval, City North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. This is reference to property on 221 Northeast 129th Street. Is in reference to a boat on the property. As stated before in the previous case, this requires a variance on the property. This property, for the record, was posted on 12/27/19 at 10:15 a.m. And that is a photo of the boat on the side of the property.
Okay. Ma'am? You've heard the two previous owners.
Yeah, no problem.
What's going on with this
Okay,
boat?
so for me, I've lived in the house since '85 and owned the house in '89, and we've had a boat there years and never knew of this. So I don't know, I'm assuming it's something new. I did not know of this violation until when he posted, as he said, December. So I'm asking for an extension, if you can give me a few months. I have gotten the application. I've had the neighbors sign. I have my survey. But unfortunately, I've now found out I also have to pour a concrete pad. So now we're talking more funds to pour that pad, get somebody to do all that work. So I'm just asking for an extension. And based on funds, if you can give me just a couple months.
The city has no objection to that, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll table it for March 18th. Clerk, Madam Clerk? Yes? Okay.
Can you give me another month? Please, please.
No objection.
Okay, let's move it to April 15th. Let's
you.
stay in contact with the officer so that he knows that there's progress being made.
Will do.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next case is Stembridge Real Estate, case number MHVIO 2019-00084. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Jim Valsaint, I am the tenant.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the owner here too, but they left.
I told them to left.
Yeah. to
Huh?
leave.
I told the owners to leave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They were here.
Okay. All right, so what's going on?
We just need progress of where he at with the permit that he's supposed to obtain.
So I just checked. I supposed to be down on the building down Corway to pick up the plans because he wanted me to take it to the building. So I've done that. Finally, I went last Friday, so they approved the plans that I brought in. But I supposed to be there this morning, pick it up. Unfortunately, I'm here, and I have to be there tomorrow morning because I am in North. So I have to pick it up tomorrow morning, the plan, so I can bring it back to the city, so they can finally finish with, because all the partition work, I mean the work they required, I've done that almost a year, so, but for the permit, I didn't know I needed it, so I have to go pick up the plans and bring it back to the city. So it's now in the city and not me anymore because I've done what I'm supposed to do, but
Did you bring it by the city or it's still with the county?
that's right, it's in the county. That's where you asked me to take it. I took it there, so they approve it, and I have to pick it up to bring it back to you. Unfortunately, I am here. I have
30 days.
30 days?
Yeah.
All right, so, sir, let's reconvene on February 19th.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to
God
you.
bless. Thank you.
Okay.
The next case is Charles Johnson and Cassandra, case number CEWWC 2019-00116. The officer is Wayne Clark.
Okay. It's officially afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Charles Johnson, the owner.
Thank you, sir.
In Clark City, North Miami Code Compliance. The property was cited for the roof in disrepair. As I see that the roof has a tarp on it for, I don't know, maybe a month now. I have met with the owner. As you can see, I have proper notification as the property was posted on January 3rd, 2020 with good notice. Today it's still the same. I think I probably went by there yesterday or day before yesterday. It's still the same with the tarp on the roof, and I like to submit photos for the record showing. Okay, that's the photo of the post. Excuse me. Let me see. And this is the photo of the roof as it is today.
Is there something on top? I can't
That's
tell.
the great tarp. It's just, I mean, that's the neatest one I've ever seen applied to a
Yeah,
damaged
it
roof.
looks
They
like
did a good
roof.
job.
So this is a tarp, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Sir?
it is.
I don't know what's wrong with the roof.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am, I'm waiting on the insurance. I had damage from the hurricane, so I'm waiting on the insurance to approve so I can get someone out there to repair my roof.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting on the insurance. So, you know, I told the officer that I'm waiting on the insurance, that, you know, I contact the insurance company. Well, I didn't. I have someone that mediating for me through the insurance company. I have an adjuster that is working with the insurance company. And I text him the violations, and he said that he's still waiting on the insurance. So was I.
I don't know.
You know.
I'm sorry?
I don't have any problem with you.
I don't know
time
what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm
take
waiting
care of
on the insurance company to come out. I mean to release me.
Right.
So
Yes,
all I need is some time, and I need some time until I hear from the insurance company.
All right,
You
so.
know, my hands are tied. I can't do anything.
Okay, so let's,
Although I'm sorry, you know, I had to cite him, but you know, this is the instructions that you know we have per code ordinance. If the roof for some time is, you know, damaged or shows possible damage, then we gotta, you know, address it instead of just ignoring it in hopes that they may, like I was telling them, to forward it the documentation from the city to the insurance company. Maybe speed it up a little bit, the process. However, as he said, that they are kind of like taking their time with it.
Yeah.
I did that, so I'm waiting on a response from them.
All
You
right,
know,
let's
I-
table it for 2 months and give you an opportunity to work things out with the insurance company and inform the officer as to where we are in the process.
Well, that's what I'm doing now, ma'am, working with the insurance company. Ever
Okay.
since the topping was on my house, I was calling to find out what's the status.
Okay.
And
All right.
that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir. We'll see you back here on March 18th.
Thank you.
All right.
The next case is Infinity Design, Inc., case number CEFOB 2019-00024. The officer is Shannon Sanders.
Ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Good afternoon, Liliana Lopez.
2 cases.
I'm the
okay.
office manager.
Okay. And just for the record, after this, we're gonna take a 5-minute recess. I have been sitting here for 3 hours and my bladders are calling, so. And I'm sure the city attorney and the clerk might need a quick break as well. Okay, go ahead.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case for business in Infinity Design located at 12550 Biscayne Boulevard for failure to obtain the business tax receipt. I originally inspected the property October 4th of this year, whereas I inspected the property, I spoke with the clerk who stated the business owner was aware that she needed to obtain the business tax receipt. She was working on it. As of today, no business tax receipt has been obtained. I visited the property a couple of times. I've even spoke with the clerk or the coordinator for the business tax receipt office. Again, as of today, no business tax receipt has been obtained, so I'll let the representative from the company explain what's going on with the business and why no business tax receipt has been obtained at this time.
Okay. Do you also want to do, it's related, do you want to present on the second case as well, or?
Yeah, because we can, because they kind of run, together.
Let
One
the
is-
clerk call it.
The next case is Infinity Design 2, Inc., case number CEZCU 2019-00028. The code officer is Shannon Sanders.
Again, Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This violation, same business, Infinity Design, located at 12550 Biscayne Boulevard, Unit 214. They kind of run side by side. This is for failure to obtain the certificate of use. She cannot obtain the business tax receipt without first obtaining the certificate of use. So with this one, it was first brought to my attention by the city clerk's office. Right now they are running through their files, finding individuals that either have outstanding balances in or that have come in to apply but never finished the process. So I've been asked and tasked with the duty of now working with these business licenses and certificate of uses. When I went to the property again, as I spoke to a receptionist who stated the property owner, she called her by phone. We spoke. She was aware of everything that needed to be done. As of last weekend, as late as yesterday, no certificate of use has been obtained, nor has the business tax receipt been obtained from the city. So again, I'll let the representative from the business explain what's going on and what's taking, this time frame to get it from the city.
All right, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. The issue is that we have 2 units, and one of the inspections, my boss combined the 2 units, and we did that without a permit. So now the city that has our application and checks and everything cannot issue anything until I finalize with the permits, which I already applied, and I had everything and is in, working out. So as soon as I finish the permits and the inspections passed, I'm able to pull out both tax receipts. So I need time.
Do you have, can you tell me when those permits were obtained?
The permits are pending status. I don't have them in my hand, but they were immediately applied for on October 2019.
If I can, I'll go ahead and I'll ask for an adjudication. I understand that she is working with getting the permits, but, you know, as, at this time, as the city stands, she has a business that's running without either one. This was brought to my attention in October, but from what I'm understanding, they've been running a business since February of last year. You know, so again, I'll ask for an adjudication with hopes that maybe that will speed up the process some.
Ms. Lorna has the applications and the checks and everything ready to go as soon as this finalized. But, you know.
All right, based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication on both cases. Property owners have until, I'll give you 2 months, March 11th, by which to comply. If not, there will be a daily fine amount of $200, and that's for each case.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, we're taking a 5-minute recess.
Is Alfredo Chunga here?
We had passed a case. Is it Alfredo Chunga? Is he back in the room? No? Okay, moving right along.
The next case would be Williamson Investment Land Trust. Case number is MHVIO 2019-00258. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th.
Okay. Good afternoon. Please
Good
state your full
afternoon.
name and relationship to the property.
On behalf of Williamson, my name is Eileen Rodriguez.
Okay.
And I'm here to ask for more time, if it's possible, 90 days.
Okay, let me hear from the officer.
I spoke to a gentleman yesterday. I think I'm not sure if it was the owner or not. Rather than give them 90 days, let's go with 60 to see where they're at with that.
Okay. All right, so you want to call the second case as well?
The next case is Williamson Investment Land Trust, case number RCCOR 2019-00025. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Okay, so the officer has no objection. Well, he has no objection to the 90 days. He's
Okay.
okay with 60.
Okay,
And so
that's
we're going
fine.
to reset it for 60 days.
Not a problem.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
Have a nice day.
You too.
The next case is Marie Durances, case number CEWWC 2019-00105. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Good afternoon. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Barry Augustine, I'm the son of the owner.
All right.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 785 Northeast 145 Street was cited for the blue tarp that's on the roof. I made contact with the property owner's husband, who advised that he's aware of the violation and he's in mitigation with the insurance company to try to get them to pay for the roof to be repaired.
Okay.
This is what the property looks like. They maintain their property fairly well. The only issue they have is the blue tarp on the roof.
Okay.
And the son does have a letter from the insurance, or no, correction, the attorney's office. You have the letter?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's table it for, you have any objection to 60 days?
Nope.
All right, let's table it for 60 days.
Thank you.
All right, sir, good luck to you. March 18th, yes.
The next case is Venice Park Association, case number CEE XC 2019-00028. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Shanna Sanders.
Is anyone present for Venice Park? Call the next case.
The next case is Margarita de Oro, case number CERCV 2019-00148. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer was Vanessa Willis, but Wayne Clark will be filling in for her.
Sir, please
My
state your
name is
full...
Gary Freire.
All right, sir. Are you okay, or do you need a translator?
Yo soy-
Interpreter, I'm sorry.
Oh, ¿no tiene nadie que hable español?
Okay.
Okay. Sí, está bien. Yo soy Maquia de Freire.
Let me see if I can get on board here. Okay. Margarita. Code compliance, Wayne Clark, City of North Miami. The property was posted with a good notice. So that's the case, January. The 2nd, 2020. The owner was present at the time. And here's the boat is still at the property. So I have some photos here.
Tengo unas fotos para
This
mostrar.
is the boat here that's determined to be derelict,
Aquí tenemos la foto
non-operable.
que muestra un bote.
Is there rust? Looks a little rusty.
They look like a board or something. Oh.
Okay, so, all right. Well, he can't speak yet. The officer's still talking.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a photo of the boat that I have.
Esa es la foto que yo tengo.
The adjudicated photo is not attached to this. Here it is. That's another
Aquí
photo
está
that
la
I
foto.
took right here.
Otra foto que tomé.
Also, I believe it's the same. It's not. It haven't even been moved. It's been
Bueno, no
sitting
ha
there
sido
for a
movido.
while. I see that if you can see that orange
Podemos ver esa parte
decal on the boat, I
anaranjado
believe it says it
la marca
expired in
que
2018.
dice que el 2018
So I'm
ha
just,
caducado.
I guess that will determine how long the boat has been sitting there also.
indica cuánto tiempo
But in any
el bote ha
event, the
estado
boat is
ahí.
still there. It hasn't been removed.
El bote no ha sido quitado de ahí. dice.
No, ese bote hace poquito lo tengo yo y ese no estaba ahí.
I have this boat for a short time. In the past, it was not there.
Okay, 1 second. Yes, sir. Yes, Officer Clark?
Well, I just was supposed to go out and re-inspect it
Yo tenía
for
que
this second hearing.
inspeccionar.
And like I said, it's already been adjudicated, and
Y este caso ya ha sido
the
adjudicado.
boat is still there, just
Pero
as
el
it
bote
was when
todavía está ahí.
Officer Willis cited it.
Entonces, por eso que el oficial Willis le dio.
All right.
I don't know what he's going to do with it, or exactly, the issues with the boat and why
Yo no
he
sé
wouldn't
cuál es el
want to
problema con
remove
el
it from the
bote, por qué
property if
razón
it's
está ahí.
not being used as far as operable.
Okay, and this has been going on since July?
Y esto está desde, espera un momento, está desde julio.
Ujú.
Yes, that's what the record here says.
All right. Sir, do you understand what the violation is?
¿Entiende lo que es la violación?
No, ellos lo que están hablando es del bote.
They're talking about the boat.
Correct. What's going on with the boat?
Ese
¿Cuál
bote,
es el problema con el bote?
ese bote es nuevo para mí.
That boat is new for me.
Entonces tengo un motor que me regalaron para ponérselo al bote. Esa es la única razón.
I was given a motor that I have to install to that boat. That's the only reason.
So it has no motor?
Entonces no
Sí,
tiene motor.
tiene el motor al lado, ahí al lado de la casa.
The motor is just next to the house.
So it ain't operable.
Sí, yo estoy
He
operado-
has been
estoy
sick
operado ahorita, tengo
and I
trasplante.
had an operation to my eye.
Tengo trasplante del
Oh.
hombro.
¿Cómo es que tiene?
Tengo un trasplante en el hombro también.
I had a transplant to my shoulder.
Entonces tengo que esperar resolver.
I have to wait to solve it. And also on Monday I'm undergoing an operation and he is taking care of me.
Okay, she hasn't identified herself.
¿Cuál es el nombre suyo? Margarita de Oro.
In her relationship to the property?
¿Y qué es? Owner.
Okay. And it's asking them to pull a variance, obtain a variance,
Y le está
or
pidiendo
remove the boat,
que
correct?
saque un
Well,
permiso o quite el bote, ¿verdad? Le
Just
está preguntando la
remove,
juez.
tear the boat from the property if you are able to obtain a variance. Go ahead. Mr. Clark,
Ma'am.
what were you saying?
Oh, no, I said nothing.
No, what?
I was letting you read They're waiting on you.
Okay, I heard you said something. Maybe you cleared your throat or something. Because I read it back and I said either to remove the boat or obtain a variance, correct?
That's what it's, that's what Ms. Willis put in the description.
Okay.
I'm just
Exactamente, eso es.
filling in.
Okay, so sir,
Entonces, señor,
with,
Let's consider,
I want to know why I do need to get a permit since there are thousands of boats in that area.
well, I don't know if you've been present in this room today. We've had several homeowners here
Usted ha
dealing with
estado
the
en
same
esta sala,
issue.
Varios dueños de casa han estado con el mismo problema.
And the message is the same.
Y el mensaje
Either
es
you
el
remove it
mismo,
or you
es
obtain a variance.
usted
In your
tiene que
case,
quitarlo o
this
sacar el
has been
permiso.
ongoing since
Y
July.
en el caso suyo, esto está desde el julio.
Bueno, yo lo que quiero es resolver el problema del bote. Yo no puedo hacerlo ahora. Que me den un chance a ver si lo puedo sacar de ahí o puedo arreglarlo antes.
Okay, I want to solve the problem. I cannot do it now. I would like to get a break so I can fix it.
Okay, it's previously adjudicated, correct?
uh-huh.
All right, so, can you do it in 2 months, sir?
Lo puede hacer en 2 meses.
Posible que sí, pero yo quiero saber por qué razón me quieren sacar el bote de ahí y está dentro de la propiedad. Y
Yeah,
no está afuera.
Possibly yes, but I would like to know why I have to remove the boat because the boat is inside the property. It's not outside.
Well, you got this, you got two things going on here from what I'm looking at, what you read. The boat is considered,
El bote,
if that boat doesn't have a motor on it, it's considered,
Inoperable.
yeah, it's
que no tiene
considered
motor,
derelict.
es un
It has
bote
to be
que
running
no
to
está
be on the property,
funcionando.
first off. Unless it's a John boat or a boat that didn't come with a motor, but clearly he just said that he has the motor, but it's not on the
Pero
boat.
That's
simplemente
correct.
el
And
bote-
then the
el
second
motor
thing,
no
if he
está en el
want,
bote,
he gets
está
to fix the
diciendo.
boat, and if he wants to keep the boat there, he has to get a,
Si quiere quedarse con el bote,
Variance.
the variance,
tiene que
administrative
conseguir un
variance.
permiso para quedarse
Okay.
con el bote.
So,
¿Cuánto cuesta el permiso?
So how much is the permit?
All right, sir, you can talk all of it through, talk it over with the officer in the back. But
Puede
for
hablar.
now, we're dealing with the situation where
Sobre
I'm
eso
giving
puede hablar
you
con el
2
oficial en la parte
months
de atrás. Ahora le estoy dando 2 meses.
to figure out what it is
Para
that you're going to do.
que usted pueda ver qué es lo que tiene que hacer. 2 meses.
Okay.
So you can
Okay.
discuss it with the officer and
Hable
then
con el
you'll
oficial
be able to
en la
determine
parte
what's
de
best
atrás
for you.
y
But
va a
right
decirle
now,
lo que
as
es
we
mejor
have
para
it,
usted.
you have to do one of two
En
things.
este momento tiene 2 cosas para hacer.
Either remove it
Uno, quitar
or
el bote
obtain a variance.
o conseguir
And you
un
have until
permiso.
March
Y
11th to
tiene
do so,
hasta marzo 11 para hacerlo.
okay?
Y lo que
¿Está
sé,
bien?
porque tenga el motor todo el puesto, yo tengo que sacar el permiso del bote.
If I have
No, it's already been adjudicated.
if I have the motor installed, still I have to get a permit.
You can speak to the officer,
Puede hablar con el oficial.
okay?
Bien.
All right,
Yes.
sir.
thanks
Thank
a
you.
lot, Special Magistrate, because you. I'll see if I can help him to the best of my
All right.
The next case is Marcos. Can you say it again?
Altamirano, Marcos Altamirano, property owner.
Okay, case number CEPFY 2019-00298.
Thank you, sir.
I have my tenant here.
Okay, please state your full name for the record, sir.
Mino Arauz.
All right. I'll call Mr. Milo and Mr. Marcos.
Now, the first thing before we go through this, for the record, I have never received this.
Give me 1 second, sir. Sorry to interrupt you.
Say that one more time. Right, it wasn't ratified, so I give him 2 months. Right. Pretty much, yeah.
I'm sorry
Okay.
about that.
Yes, officer?
No worries. City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, that you're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 580 Northwest 137th Street. This is in reference to, the first case is in reference to parking in the front lawn, several vehicles being parked in the front lawn of the property.
Okay.
I have some photographs.
Oh.
This is the most recent picture. Well, the last three were the most recent pictures. They're all depicting the same vehicles, but the three in the back now have car covers over it.
Okay. All right, sir.
So I had the same problem previously with I don't know who the other code enforcer officer was, and she had the same argument, which was do not park any vehicles in front of the house, and she told me go ahead and park them on the side of the house, which is what we did and which is what we have here. So that was my argument. I thought that would make me compliant. I'm still a little bit confused as if how am I not compliant if that's what the previous person had said to me.
As I explained through email conversations between myself and the tenant, just because the previous officer advised incorrectly what to do doesn't mean that he is now excused from coming into compliance. Unfortunately, in the past, I can't speak for what happened, but as of right now, per the code, he is not in compliance.
I mean, I know that person is not here, but she still represented this court. So just because she's not here, that doesn't mean that her word was not valid or is not still to this point valid. She should have gone into the code and done her research herself and then advised as to what I should have done.
And Judge, we don't know who that is.
Do you not have the records? Excuse me, sorry.
No, we don't. You're the one that's saying that there was somebody who you spoke with. So do you know who you spoke with?
I don't, but I think I spoke with Mr. Jose on this, and he
Mhm.
said he did see those comments within your records. Is that not correct?
Did you have comments?
There were no comments. I simply saw the violations that were previously open and closed.
When was that? I'm sorry.
The previous violations, I don't recall off the top of my head, but they were from long before I arrived to the city.
Okay, and there were no comments in the
There were no
system?
comments in the system, correct?
Okay.
But it was open and closed, and when it was the same violation?
Yes, but the vehicles could have been moved somewhere else and they could have been brought back. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. But at the point being, just because a violation happened at one point doesn't nullify the fact that the violation stands at this point right now.
Okay.
You just can't have them there.
All right.
According to your code books, I could have those vehicles on the side of the house. In chapter 29, which is the same chapter he told me to go ahead and research, I'm able to have those cars there. And I've went through your whole chapter. I mean, I feel like I could work for you guys if you guys need anyone. I'm graduating soon.
As I conferred with the city attorney, there was no exception because he did bring up that he might have a possibility of being exempt from the code, but in this case, with the research, it did not come across.
Yeah, Judge, I spoke with him this morning as well. He's referring to some grandfather exemption, but to my knowledge, and I've obviously verified this with my office, there is no grandfather exemption for this particular case. The only thing that I'm aware of is, and Your Honor knows as well for being here for so long, is just some rental properties that have been grandfathered in, but there's no grandfather status for anyone in the city to be able to park multiple vehicles like that on the lawn.
It's part of chapter 29, article 6. It's nonconformities, and it's anything that's not developed within.
There's no exemption for that. Judge, you've been here for a while, and you know that you can't have vehicles parked, as Your Honor saw in the photos.
Pull up the photos for me again. And these other three vehicles that are in the back with the tarp over them, are these operable?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you the only tenant, or are there other?
I live there with my mother and wife. Well, soon to be wife.
Well, If
And
I
this
may,
is the front, you said that this is the side of the house. This is the front of your property, is it not?
that's the front.
It's from that's the side of the house, and where he's taking the picture is from the front. That's
the
correct.
southwest corner of the house, which is still front of the property.
Okay, and there are no
What's the
driveway? There's not a driveway? No,
There's
you don't
not a
get to shush me.
There's not. I'm trying to say.
You don't
excuse
get to
me.
do that.
Okay.
Is there a driveway?
There's no driveway at the property.
Okay. There's a swell area, correct?
Plenty of swell. Plenty of swell.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, sir.
No, go.
No, you wanted to add something? Yes.
I did tell him also this morning if he could, I mean, some of his options are he can, get a permit to get a driveway or put in the little
gravel.
gravel to be able to have them on there.
And these were options I explained
And
to
these
him
are
as
the
well.
options that we've always provided to the property owners. Do you understand that, sir? Because whether it's with this tenant or with another tenant, it's gonna be the same issue.
For the cars.
That was the first thing I wanted to say. This is the first time to my understanding of these violations.
Mhm.
And I was called, I was at a doctor's appointment, and I had to fly down here because they said that they wouldn't talk to him unless I was here. And I don't understand why I don't get this mail, but I do get a bill when they are late on their water. I do get that, but I don't get this violation. So if he wouldn't have made it here, I would have been in violation with the courts.
That's correct. But it goes by, go ahead.
Yeah,
we
he
mail,
got the mail.
Yeah, we mail out
The
to
tenant, but not the owner.
because we mail out to whatever's on the county appraiser's page. So what you have as your mailing address with the county, that's what we use. So if you have the property address, that's where the mailing is going to go
So
to.
how do I get a late water bill from them and all my tenants? I own 12 properties in North Miami.
Like I said, we mail out. The code compliance department mails out to the registered address, mailing address. So if you want to get that corrected with the county, you could go ahead, and then you will get future mailings to the correct address.
That's what they use. They use the one from
I'll
the
look into
county.
that, but I'm sure I have
Yeah.
my mailing address.
You probably change it with the city. That's why you're getting the water bill and other bills. But if you did not change it with the county, the code enforcement officers, that's what they use. Okay? And so,
So there won't be on. Okay, so this what would I have to do to?
well, you're not the property, well, for you, if these are your vehicles, then they have to be moved. But for the property owner, to rectify this situation, you have to either pave or put gravel so that your tenants are able to park
And with
their
gravel-
vehicles.
With gravel, I don't need to, for gravel, we don't need to come and get a permit, correct?
Well, I wouldn't jump to that conclusion. It's like I explained to your tenant, you would have to go down to community planning and zoning and figure out whether or not they're allowing at this time. I know at some point in time they were allowing residents to get it, and they were giving permits for that. So I'm not 100% sure. You could find out with them.
Okay.
So now the issue of having them in the front and on the side is still.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit unclear exactly. They're not in the front of the house. They're on the side.
Anything behind the fence would be considered the side or rear of the property, but since it's in the front of the fence, that is considered the front of the property.
I thought it was from the outside. The most outside part of the building would be considered the front, and they're definitely on the side.
That's all considered the front lawn.
It's in your definition. I'm not trying to argue. It's just what I read in your code compliance book. That's all.
Sir, I'm giving you 30 days to move the vehicles, and at which point you can decide. You said you had to fly down here. Maybe while you're here, you can go to Code and Zoning to see what's the best options for you. And of course, whatever they tell you, you can communicate that to the officer, and if he has to take it off the calendar for next time, he will. But for now, I'm going to table it until February 19th. Okay?
It's right next door too.
Okay. And then once he does, I could park them in there?
No.
If it's graveled or paved, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Can we have this in record so the next time I will not be able to go through this again?
This hearing is recorded and
Yeah.
monitored, so yes.
Great. Thank you, guys.
All right.
I also have one more.
Yes. Go ahead.
The next case number is CEODS 2019-00155. The officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, that we're hearing the case in reference to the property at 580 Northwest 137th Street. This is in reference to outdoor storage, specifically miscellaneous items that are being stored throughout the extremities of the property.
That last picture, well, okay. Is that all right?
So like the little stuff here on the side.
Mhm.
Just miscellaneous items that are being stored outside the property that should be stored either in a shed or inside the property.
Giving you until March 11th. Remove them,
Okay.
okay? And let the officer know so he
Now-
can come and,
I'm sorry, excuse me. That has already been removed.
okay. So he'll go and re-inspect the property and then he can close it out, okay?
And then that was another thing that I had. That said that I was in violation of section 29, section 8. There is no section 8 in your 29th chapter.
In one of our previous conversations via email, I forwarded you and copied the exact verbiage and section within the chapter where this violation occurs.
The point I was trying to make is that before they find all of us and waste all of our time, it'd be nice to be educated in your own compliance book. That was all. That's the point I was trying to make.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Hmm? Table 30 days.
The next case is City Mortgage. Case number CENBR 2019-00065. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Jose Perez.
Is anyone present for city, is it City Mortgage? Everyone here representing, sir? Okay, please come forward. Please state your name and relationship to the property. Vous voulez interprète?
Oui.
Okay. Please state your name and relationship to the property.
Déclaré non avec relation à propriétaire. Moi, c'est Jean-Claude Joseph. My name is Jean-Claude Joseph.
And what is the relationship to the property?
Avec relation avec propriétaire. Moi, c'est owner.
Okay.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 13745 Northwest 4th Court. The first case is in reference to the property's number, the house address, which wasn't on the property.
Okay.
And this was previously adjudicated on with a reinspection for January 8th.
Okay.
As you can see, there's no address number on the property.
Okay. Sir, do you understand the violation?
Monsieur, pour comprendre violation. I do not understand.
Tell her to speak up. We have to be able to record what he's saying as well as the interpretation or translation.
Parlez plus fort, parlez dans le micro pour capter parce que je viens pour enregistrer.
Oui, moi pas attendre redire encore moi s'il vous plaît.
I did not hear that. Can you repeat that for me, please?
Okay, the violation is that the house number is it not missing or not visible?
It's not visible.
It's not visible.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there is one at all, actually.
Okay, is there a number, like the house number? Is it?
Yes,
It's there? Okay. It has to be visible, right? So the officer or, anyone should be able to see it, okay, from a distance. So it maybe it has the same coloring as the same paint as the property. Maybe you
Possibly.
need to darken it a little bit, give it a different color. Because if there's an emergency and the police and the ambulance cannot see the property owner, it's a problem, right? Okay?
Okay, I will
Alright.
do that.
Okay. All right, so I'm giving him 30 days to get that done.
Okay.
Okay, what's the next one?
Case number CEODS 2019-00140. This case was also previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, that we're hearing the case in reference to the property at 13745 Northwest 4th Court. This is in reference to miscellaneous items that are being stored throughout the extremities of the property, to include such that of motors. This picture's a little blurry, sorry. I'll go to the next one. In the back here, we have miscellaneous items as well.
Mm-hmm.
We can see a better picture here of the motors that are being stored. We have like a concrete mixer, etc.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sir, again, do you understand the violation?
I understand, I will remove it.
Okay, same with the last case. You have until February 12th to do that. Okay. And once you do, you need to contact the officer so that he can come back and re-inspect to make sure that you are in compliance. You have one more? He has one more?
No.
Okay, that's it?
Yes.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Noyd Francois. Case number CTTRE.
No. Tree.
Yes, sorry about that. The next case, moving on, is going to be Jamil Schutz with Rose, case number CEFAW 2019-00202. Sorry about that. He also has two cases.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name for the record.
Jamil Schutz.
All right. What happened?
Both cases have previously been adjudicated.
Okay.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, today we're hearing the case in reference to the property at 525 Northwest 133rd Street. This is in regards to a neighbor complaint. The first one's about a fence that is falling over onto the neighbor side as well as falling over into the alleyway. As of my final reinspection, compliance had not been met. As you can see in this photograph, he started putting up a couple here, replacing some of the panels. He has a door there that's being held up by a single plywood. Here you can see some of these that are...
We're not seeing anything.
Can we have the pictures up, please? Thank you. As you can see here, some of the panels have been replaced. There's the door here that's being held up by a piece of plywood.
Mhm.
Some of these rotting panels are being held up by the tree, actually. There's a close-up of the door. You can clearly see anyone could just walk on in. And here's a picture from the side, and you can get a better look at the side ones here, the remaining pieces here that are laying on the floor, and how it's pretty much tearing apart the neighbor's fence.
Yeah. Okay, sir. When was the last hearing?
The last hearing.
When was this heard?
November? This was in November.
Okay. All right, sir.
Ma'am?
What's going on with the fence?
Well, I put up the fence down.
I'm sorry?
I pulled him down.
Oh, you pulled them down?
Yeah, and I told you last time I will pull him down, so because I won't be able to fix him right now. So I pull him down from that side, and so the door from the back, I just put the door, so it just because people have been passing in the alley and stuff, so I didn't even, finish the door and stuff. So basically, that's what I try to do. So now, so far.
He said he pulled everything down.
As of my reinspection date on the 8th, and as the photographs depicted, that is not the case. There are several pieces that are still remaining. If he's going to take it down, he needs to take all of the pieces down, and he can't erect any more pieces of wood without first obtaining a permit at this point, because per the code, you're allowed to replace, I believe it's like 3 panels without getting a permit. Anything more than that, you would be required to get a permit. That's why I didn't cite the property owner for replacing the panels that he did replace. But as of my reinspection date, the compliance was not met.
And that was the 8th of this month, right?
Correct.
Sir, when did you take down the panels?
It was way before that, before 8.
Well, as the photographs depict, they remain up, and
I have the picture
it's
of
not in
the-
compliance.
I have the picture of it too.
Okay, show the officer the pictures. I'm curious to see.
It's pretty much the same thing that I showed here. He's showing the small portion that was taken down on the side, but the extremities still remain. So he only took down a small portion of the falling fence.
Okay. Sir, you're not in compliance. Either you pull the permit and get the work done up to code, or you pull a permit and tear it down.
Well, he doesn't need a permit to tear it down. To tear down a fence,
You
you don't need a
said
permit. You need a permit if you're going to
panels.
erect. Yes.
Okay, so pull a permit to fix it, to make sure it's done up to code, or you take everything down.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I take everything down.
All right, I'm giving you until February 12th to do that. If we have to come back here, you're going to accumulate a lot of, what is the amount, the daily fee amount?
1 second. It was for $100, and the final reinspection was for January 8th. So $100 based off January 8th.
Okay, so if I were to ratify it today, you'd be owing, at least, what's today?
Today is the 15th.
So 300?
No, 700.
700?
Yeah.
That goes to show you, that's why I went to law school. So I'm not gonna do that today.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming the reason why you haven't fixed the fence is probably for financial reasons.
Yes, ma'am.
So, sir, I'm giving you until the 12th
Okay.
to do one or the other,
Okay.
okay? Because
All
when
right.
the officer goes back there to re-inspect, it's either that you've pulled a permit and you're going to fix the fence, or everything is taken down,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
And then you can call him so he can re-inspect.
Thank you.
All right, I believe he has a second case.
Yes.
You can call it, Madam Clerk. Did you call it?
The next case will be CEFAW. I'm
No, that was-
sorry. The next case will be CEODS 2019-00145. The officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, that we're hearing the case in reference to the property at 525 Northwest 133rd Street. Again, this was a neighbor complaint for miscellaneous items being stored throughout the entire property, the entirety of the property. As you can see here, there's lawnmowers, miscellaneous tires, rims, just a plethora of stuff, a trailer. That's on one section of the property. Here's a ladder, a crate,
All right, lots of stuff.
lots of stuff. Yes, it was worse before, but a lot of it did get
And this
picked
is
up.
upon your inspection?
Yes, January 8th.
Okay,
It was worse before.
sir,
Yes, ma'am.
what are we gonna do?
Well, basically the ladder, people need a ladder in the house and stuff, so I don't know where I could put the ladder. It's only one ladder in the floor, so basically I don't think that's a big problem, And then you
Okay,
said
let's put
tires.
aside the ladder. What about all the extra stuff that's
No,
back
actually,
there?
there was 3 cars within the yard. I take them out. you know.
You said
And
cars?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
he had
was
cars and
before.
trailers prior to
Before.
that. Like I said, it was a lot worse. It has gotten better,
Mhm.
but there still are several items out there that would be a concern if a heavy wind does pick up or something. You know, hurricane season coming back. Hopefully not, but that could be hazard.
Potential hazard?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
The demo, I could take it off, and there's no tire in the yard, no tire. So I could do better thing than that. So
All right, again, you have until February 12th,
all right,
okay?
thank you.
Get it done, have
Thank
the
you.
officer come back and re-inspect, and if he tells you that he wants something removed, remove it so that we don't have to be back here on
Okay.
February 19th.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
sure.
The next case is NMB Partners LLC, case number MHVIO 2019-00122. The code officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick from the City of North Miami Building Department, minimum Mossing Officer. We
Give-
just here for an
give-
update.
Sure, give me 1 second, Mr. Beswick. Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Enrique Fanola. I'm one of the property managers.
Okay, thank you. You can proceed, Mr. Beswick.
We're just here for an update on the progress with the permits that needed for the property.
Right now, the building department requested approval from Miami-Dade Fire Department. The plans are with Miami-Dade Fire Department, and I'm waiting to receive them back in order to obtain the permit.
You know, the day it was submitted to Miami-Dade?
Yes, I do. It was submitted on January 9th.
Reset it for 60 days.
All right, 60 days.
Thank you.
All right, sir.
The next case is Bar Dev LLC, case number MHVIO 2019-00262. The
Mr.
officer
Beswick.
is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Good afternoon. Luis Marin on behalf of the property owner.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department, minimum Mossing Officer. This property was cited for failure to obtain all required permit before first started renovation. They applied for an after the fact, I think on the 14th, yesterday. It was applied for. So I was just seeking adjudication with an abatement date.
All right, sir.
Yes. We applied for, we submitted plans and a building permit application. So we are in the process of bringing everything to compliance.
All right. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. So you said it was submitted yesterday?
60 days.
So 60 days.
Thank you.
All right, we'll give you until March 11th by which to comply. If you're not in compliance, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
Thank you.
All right.
The next case will be Claudia Hamilton, case number CEBLR 2019-00046. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis. We have 3 cases for her.
How did we get there? Where is Clara Hamilton? Because my next case is. Oh, I see. Do you know what
Number
number it is?
42.
42? Okay.
The property address is 731 Northeast 137. I did get a chance to speak with the property owner. She was here but had to leave because she had an emergency. Can we table the case, all 3 cases for 30 days? One is CEBLR 2019-00046 for the numbering of the property. The other one is CEFAW 2019-00207 for the fence, and then CEODS 2019-00150 for the outdoor storage.
Okay, reset 30 days.
Thank you.
said exact? What was the first letter? Okay. Does anybody know what number that is?
The next case is going to be Itzak and Sandra, case number SDNOV 2019-00069. The officer was previously Ernst Baptiste, will be heard by Aaron Barber today.
Do you know what number it is, Officer Barber? What number do you have?
1 second. 63.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yitzhak Tzfadia, the owner.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This case was adjudicated on June 6, 2019, tabled till January 15th, and as of today, I was able to secure a photograph on the 8th of January, but as of today, there is no compliance for the dumpster enclosure.
Okay. Sir?
I hired a contractor, and because of holidays, whatever, couldn't get a survey or architect. Then I got some problem with my wife's health, and if I can just get a month or so, we'll take care of it. He's already working on a survey and the architecture and the permit.
The case was opened February 28th of 2019, originally by Code Officer Baptiste. I believe this gentleman thought that his enclosure, his dumpster would be included in his neighbor's enclosure.
I remember.
Yes.
Yes.
But that didn't happen, so.
Okay, and I think that.
He backed out.
That's correct. That happened at the last meeting,
Yeah.
at the last hearing, so I get it. I'll give him the 30 days. All right, sir. We'll table it for 30 days.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Clark, Marie.
The next case is Marie Claude Richard, case number MHVIO 2019-00144. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Does anyone have a number? Does anybody has a? Do we know what number this is? Huh? 73?
Yeah, 73.
Okay. What's going on? No, is everything okay? What happened? What is it? Huh? All right. Ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Sure, Marie Claude Richard, owner.
All right. You may proceed, Mr. Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department, Minimum Housing Officer. This case was previously adjudicated. It was the issue for failure to obtain all required permit before the interior alteration or renovation. The permit was applied for yesterday. Do you recall this case?
Her face looks familiar, but I can't say if I.
This is, Judge, remember the case where
The building.
the building came in, the association, and it was the question was who was responsible
Who
for
was
getting the
responsible
permit.
to, okay.
Yes.
Okay, now I
How
do.
can you forget me?
Okay, I know, right?
With the
But that's because there
renovations.
were about 100 people the last time you were here.
And 100 pictures to go along with it.
So what's going on and where are we on this?
Okay, I've had to move out of the house again because they're gonna have to redo we had to have a drawing done, in which I did. And we have, I think, permits for the electrical, or we applied for the electric a while back, and the plumbing. And then I hired the architect, and he didn't do he didn't go to the city to do the stuff that he was supposed to.
Mhm.
So yeah, when I found that out, I went myself and presented everything so they can have everything done. But they're working on the electrical permits and the plumbing. Is that right, Barry?
Okay, the permit that was applied for yesterday is kitchen and bathroom
Right.
remodeling.
But the electrical was before, and the plumbing was before, because they're going to have to break down the apartment again.
Okay.
My enjoyment.
Okay.
My misery.
All right, so you have applied for the permit, but the HO, is it a HOA or condo
No, they're not.
association?
They're not.
They're
doing,
not?
They're not doing anything. I'm going to
Okay.
have to take them to court, like you suggested.
Okay, I suggested?
You said I had other alternatives.
It's the violation is our responsibility to rectify the violation.
I know, but you know, this was a mess. This is a mess because I have to move out again.
Okay.
They're going to have to break all over again.
All right, so she applied. Is that it? And this was previously adjudicated or no? Do I need to enter an adjudication? Or withheld adjudication, but I can't remember. This is new? No, this is from March. I just remember I tabled it once and then I brought in the condo. to bring in-
Exactly. And the pictures, you asked me to bring the pictures. and
Yeah.
everything. Remember that?
I
Now I
think
have
so.
to move out again.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a abatement date for December the 2nd.
Hmm?
Yes, it was adjudicated.
All right, so let's give her, you just submitted the paperwork? Okay,
Yesterday.
so let's do March 11th?
Yes.
Okay. All right, good
Thank
luck to you.
Merci. Thank you.
All right. Tabled. What works for you, reset or table? Or is it not the same thing? No? Okay, March, and that's it. Got it, okay. All right. Correct, yeah. J and D? Okay. Somebody said yes. All right, J and D. I'll try to find it, but let's.
J&D Brothers LLC, CEFOB 2019-00025. The officer is Shannon Sanders.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Daniel Halak. I am the owner
Thank you,
of
sir.
the property.
Okay. Still can't find it, but let's move along.
Apology, I'm trying to find it now. Give me just one moment.
Okay. 64.
64, let me scroll on down. I was at 58, okay.
J&D Brothers, right? Okay.
Okay, 64, thank you. Yeah, that's it. That helped out a lot. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case for property address 13309 West Dixie Highway. Is for violation of not having a business tax for operating a business without first obtaining and or securing a business tax receipt. I originally cited this property October 9th of 2019, whereas I sent the notice of violation. I then revisited the property again November 26th, again on December 11th. As of last week, when I spoke to both the property owner and the business owner, no business tax receipt has been obtained. I'll let the property owner explain what's going on with the business and why they haven't obtained the business tax receipt nor the certificate of use.
Sir?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a tenant in the property located 13307, 13311. This is one tenant, our 3 stores together, one tenant. And he was under an eviction process since the month of September. We have the same case before, and I let the inspector in charge, Karen Jean Lewis, that he was under an eviction process, which we start in September, and it finished on December the 2nd when we received the writ of possession from the court. And all we are waiting right now is for the sheriff to come out. They gave us the date for the 20th of January. They were postponing it because of the holidays. And finally, we got the date for the 20th of January. It was a long process.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and as I explained to the property owner, as he said, he had a previous violation in reference to this. What he had was the certificate of use. Coworker Karen Jean Lewis cited him for failure to obtain the certificate of use. As I explained to him, this is a business that's been operating since March of last year. Several times I spoke to him, and he is continuing to say that he's evicting the property. He's evicting the business owner. Every time I visit the property, the business is open and operating. I do understand that he's, the holidays just came about, and he's trying to evict them. But, as I explained to him, this has been going on not just since the holidays. This has been going on since March of last year.
Understood, but there's a legal process. Like, he cannot just walk in there and move him out.
Yes,
he has to go through the legal process, and he just got the writ. And from there, the sheriffs have given him a date certain as to, when that would happen. But
did they give him a date? I don't know, because when he
Yes,
came to the
they
office,
gave
he
us
said a couple of weeks. I don't know,
Yes,
and
they
that
gave
was
us-
before the holidays.
he's
We spoke with
indicating
him.
that he's been given a date. But even then, he has a writ. But the sheriff's department, they're the only ones who are authorized to remove these people once the court has entered an order. So unfortunately, he's powerless. He cannot go in there himself and remove him.
Right.
Okay.
So we're gonna give him until, we're gonna table it for February 19th. Hopefully by then, it would have, the tenants would have been removed. And so you can inform the officer so she can go and inspect. But just so, not giving you any legal advice, but you have to make sure that, your lease and stuff is tight. If this is a commercial property, that they have to obtain the proper certificate of occupancy, business tax receipts to be able to operate, within your property. Okay?
Very good.
All right, sir, good luck to you.
Thank you very
Make
much.
sure you contact the officer once these tenants have been removed.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
All right, sir.
Excuse me in advance. The next case is Ptolemy Etienne.
Etienne.
The case number is CEGMP 2019-00143. The officer is Wayne Clark.
Okay, now I gotta find it. What's the first name? T-O-L. Let me scroll back up. Okay, I found it. 93. Who's the officer? Somebody looking for him? Okay. All right. Ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Mimos Etienne,
Okay.
owner.
Thank you. Ninety-three.
93? Code compliance, Wayne Clark, City of North Miami. This is a case reference to damaged wood fence at the rear of the property. The property was posted with good notice on, I believe it was January the 3rd. Yes, January the 3rd for this hearing. So we have a good notice. She's in agreement that the fence is in disrepair. I'll show the pictures for the record. And what she's asking for more time to correct the violation. As you can see, can y'all see that? Can you blow it up? Can we blow this up? Let me see. Let me see.
I can see it.
You can see it? All right, so this is how the fence looks in the rear. This is from the alley point. I think I have another one.
Oh, I don't see the broken part. I see that it's, looks like it
Huh?
needs to be replaced. I don't see the broken piece. You said it's broken, right?
Broken and you know, bad condition.
Right, I see the bad condition. I don't see the broken pieces.
Yes. With my fingers? Okay. Thank you for that quick lesson. Let me see. Here's some more photos. There we go. This is from the west side of the property, taken from the alleyway also, especially this area right here. Can y'all see that cursor? Yeah. Okay, from this side is really the worst part, and it came by way of a complaint, a citizen.
What is that? Is something holding it up? What's that long thing that I'm seeing on the side? Okay. Now I can see. Are these pipes?
Oh, that's not her house. That's the neighbor's yard next door. But the gate is hers.
Okay.
Right. So this is falling apart. And
Okay.
then, of course, this is rotten in two. And
So
looks
the
like it's
neighbor
leaning
called
in.
you on, while they have all these
It's
things hanging
anonymous
there on the
complaint.
front?
That's all I'm, you know, to say is that it's anonymous. You know. She may know, but I don't know who called. Yeah, that's my disclaimer right there.
All right. So, yeah, the gate needs to be replaced.
Yeah, she's just asking for more.
All right. How long did you guys agree? Did you guys agree on a time frame?
No, we didn't agree on anything.
Yes, we did. 60 days.
Did we?
Yes, we did. 60 days.
Did it tell her? Ask her for 60 days, not me. I'm not the judge.
Okay. Well, let's table it for 60 days.
Thank you.
There you go. Wasn't
All
that
right.
easy?
Good luck. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you, ma'am.
The next case is Julian Aduris, case number MHVIO 2018-01332.
Julian, okay.
This case was previously adjudicated on September 11th. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Sir, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Julian Aduris, the owner of 235 North 124th Street.
Thank you, sir. I got it. Number 69. Sorry.
Good afternoon, Gary Bezick, minimum housing officer, the building department. Basically, we just here for an update. According to our record, the mechanical approved it on the 13th, so it's still a process. Do you have anything more?
I'm done. That's everything has been done up to code since 2018. The city keeps dragging it. I don't know what else I need to do. I've hired an architect, an electrician, a contractor, an engineer. I'm running out of money. The city keeps dragging it. I've been at this court for 4 times now for this same case. I have 2 kids. I have 2 jobs. I'm losing days of work. I'm missing time with my kids. My younger is 1 year old. I need the city to please to send an inspector to inspect the property.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
there
give a
seemed
little
to be a
background.
confusion.
Yeah, please.
And I guess we keep on hearing this from different property owners or business owners. In the city of North Miami, it's the property owner responsibility to obtain all required permits prior to do any kind of alteration, renovation, whatever terms you want to use. In this case was after the fact. The garage was converted to a living space without first obtaining permits. It was cited, and the scope of work is a long process. Got to go downtown. Miami-Dade have to look at it as well. So that's a process. It's not the city dragging anything. It's just that the fact that they did it back way. By finish the work, don't get a permit, and get caught. Okay, that's it. As I look at the history, as I said yesterday, basically, not yesterday, on the 13th, which was Monday, it was approved by the mechanical. It was denied by flood, which basically stated that you need to respond to mechanical. So basically that was taken care of. So basically they need to move on, but it still haven't been issued. So you can give more time, but you need to understand that it's not the city fault why it's taking so long.
You're shaking your head no. What is it?
Everything was done up to code since 2018.
They don't know that. So do you have
I'm begging him to go to my house and take a look at it.
No, that's not his job. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying, you keep saying that it was done up to code, but you never pulled the permit, which means that it was never re-inspected properly for the city and the county to say that the job was done up to code. You understand? So now you're going through the process now, which is the process that you should have gone through prior to doing the work. So you may have had a great contractor, general contractor, architect, I don't know, to do the job. But the fact that you never pulled permit and involved the city and the county to make sure that everything was done up to code as the work progressed, now you're doing it backwards, and that's probably taking more time. So I'm going to grant you, an additional time, but you're saying that you have.
I don't need any more time.
Okay.
Everything was done since 2018. They are going through a process of paperwork instead of sending Mr. Beswick to the home and take a look at it.
Mr. Beswick is not the person that.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or not, but I'm not sure if he really understood if there's a language barrier. I'm not sure, but I don't think he understood the nature of the violation.
I don't think it's a language barrier. I think it's well, I don't want to say what I think, but because if you're saying that you're done, what I'm going to do is ratify my my ruling.
Yeah, I've already paid.
Not really. That's what I'm thinking.
The architect,
I mean, I don't.
The architect was supposed to pull the permits and he didn't, so I've hired another contractor. I've hired two. They are going back and forward with the city.
Right.
The city now is asking for a valve in the AC unit that is already installed, but it wasn't drawn by the original person that presented the plans to the city.
Okay.
But it's already installed.
All right. So the right officer in the right department will do whatever inspection that needs to be done. You said he already has.
No, it hasn't been issued yet.
It has not been issued
The last
yet.
person, the mechanic, will look at it on the 13th. That was approved. It have to go back to building and flood.
Okay. So there is a process in place, and you're going through the process now. It sounds painful, but it has to be done. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So until we have clearance, until Officer Beswick has all the clearance, all the proper permits checked, okay, this is done correctly, check, then we cannot say that it was done up to code. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for the frustration, but it is what it is. And so, Mr. Beswick, how long?
Go ahead and push it to March.
To March?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll push it until March 18th. Okay? Good luck to you.
I'll keep
Speak
waiting.
to-
See you next time.
All right.
The next case is San Marino 730 LLC. Case number CEFAC 2019-00014. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis. We have two cases for San Marino.
Okay. Is it San Marino? Okay, somebody finds it before I do, let me know.
83.
83, thank you. Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Leo Battistini, manager.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Co-Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 730 Northeast 128th Street was cited for two things. CEFAC 2019-00014 for them to hire a licensed repair technician, whoever, to repair the broken AC unit and unit 15. Notice to appear was posted. I have yet to hear from anyone from the property. Only the tenant, who I didn't get a chance to get back into the unit to see what was done, because there was a leak. The AC unit wasn't working, rats and stuff. She only confirmed that one thing was complied with, which is the extermination. However, I have not been able to go back in to see if anything else was done. And the last time I was there, the AC unit was falling apart. I'm trying to get the picture for you. 1 second.
Okay.
That was the condition of the AC unit when I went into the apartment. The apartment was fairly hot. She had a 2-year-old who was dealing with chest issues. So this made her condition very bad. So that's the reason why they were decided to fix the AC unit. And like I said, no one contacted me to let me know if it was done or not.
Okay. Sir, where are we? What's the status of the AC unit?
Yeah, that's been fixed.
It's been fixed?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we never got these warnings. The mailing address on file for the property is wrong. I've contacted the city a while ago for other stuff to update the mailing address, and I guess it hasn't been updated to file. But you guys can go back and check the AC, or we can open it for you. It's been fixed a while ago.
Okay, and the other violation is for the loose tile in the apartment.
Yeah,
The apartment has stairs that leads upstairs to the bedroom and the restroom area, and the tiles were loose. And when I went there, they had like a piece of cardboard on the stairs, which is not safe because anyone can easily trip and fall. And as
Yeah,
I stated,
and-
she had a 2-year-old, so.
Yeah, I've been dealing directly with the tenants. You guys can go today, anytime. Everything has been fixed. I was not aware about the tenant communicating with the city.
Okay.
That's all.
Has this, any of this been previously adjudicated?
No, I think this is the first time the case is being heard.
All right, so let me do, enter an adjudication, find in favor of the city. Owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350. So sir, she's gonna come around and do a reinspection.
Yeah, anytime.
And if it's resolved, then you don't have to be here on the 19th. All right?
How
Yes.
do I update?
All right, thank you, sir. Cool. Shanna.
The next case is going to be Shenna M. Scott, case number CERCV 2019-00090. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is Jose Perez.
Anybody have a number? No one has found it?
41.
41, all right. Thank you. Is it in alphabetical order?
Yes.
Okay.
But this
my
starts with a
God.
C, not with an S.
Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. All right, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
My name is Anthony Scott. Shana Scott is my grandmother. I currently stay at the residence
Okay.
full time,
Okay,
but she's only there part time.
okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 245 Northeast 124th Street. This is in reference to a trailer that's being stored on the side of the property. It was previously adjudicated, and on my final reinspection on January 8th, the trailer remained at the property.
Okay.
If we could have the photograph. And this was January 8th at 9:59 a.m.
Okay. What trailer is it?
The trailer was my uncle's, and we was waiting for him to move it, but it's gone now. So
Okay. When did he remove it? Do you know?
probably like a week ago.
It has to have been after the 8th.
Yeah, the 8th was last Wednesday.
All right. It was previously adjudicated?
Yes.
Okay. Just double check to make sure. If it is, you can close it out.
No problem.
Otherwise, we'll see you on February 19th.
All right
Okay?
then.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
The next case is Carlos B. Morales, case number CELDR 2019-00011. This case was previously adjudicated on November 13th. The code officer is Shanna Sanders.
Okay. I found it. Number 39. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Good afternoon. My name is Ricardo Morales.
Thank you, sir.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is, I want to make sure I'm saying it correct. So it was tabled. This is a case for reports of previous compliance for property address 1506 Northeast 131 Road for violation of our land development regulation for not having the proper driveway installed at the property. Just to give you your history or to recollect your memory, they have been parking the vehicle on the front lawn. It seems like maybe it was a driveway at one time, but now it's just rocks and dirt. I believe it was a woman who came last time, or maybe it was a woman that I spoke to at the property. They said that they were installing, putting permits to install the driveway, but as of Wednesday, and I re-inspected again on Saturday, no permits have been obtained, and they are still parking the vehicles on the front lawn. I'll let the property owner explain what's going on with the property or why compliance hasn't been met.
Can you pull it up on the screen?
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I apologize for my voice. As you see here, this was Saturday when I did a reinspection, and then when I first initially inspected on the 8th, but photos kind of flopped between the 8th and the 11th, whereas they're parking on the front lawn, and as you see there, parking here on the days that the photos were taken.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, sir.
We're trying to pull a permit, but I mean, we need the funds to do it. That's basically what we're asking for more time. Because we have the material, as you can see on the picture.
Okay, I was wondering what that was. Okay.
Yeah, it's been there for, I
Yeah.
think I'm safe to say probably a year or so. I was concerned with the last couple of storms that we've had. But yeah, this has been going on back and forth. First they had it on the porch, then it was on the side of the house, the front of the yard. Then they moved it to the side. But like you said, they do have the materials. They just need to obtain the permit and lay the pavers down.
Yeah, we're asking for time, that's all.
As I already stated, it's already been adjudicated. Even before bringing it before the magistrate, it's already been something that I've been working with them before.
Okay, so I have it dated back July 2019. Is that about right?
Yeah, that's the date that this violation has been open. So we'll address that. Because again, we've been talking previously, but we can focus on the July date since this is when it was first originally cited.
Okay, and we entered into adjudication in November. I'm trying to work with you, sir, but, you have to get it done. I'm gonna give you, when is the next time that I'm assigned to be here? Do you know, Madam Clerk? That I'm here.
Yeah, 'cause we have Benjamin and then Smith. And then you. I think it's either April or May, 'cause I know we have Benjamin and then Smith, and then I think we come back to,
Okay, so I'm gonna give you till April,
Alright.
April 8th, okay?
Probably it's gonna be done before that.
Okay, it has to be done before that.
Alright, thank you.
And that's the reason why I'm setting this date, because I want this to come back before me, so that I remember that I told you specifically.
Alright.
It has to be done,
I know.
so that when the officer, April 8th, adjudicated. What I'm
it's
saying
just
that
giving an
when-
extension instead of tabling it now, you're gonna give an extra extension,
Yeah.
you know, just
So
an
that when you
extending.
re-inspect it on the 8th, and then when you report, if it's not resolved, then we're gonna have a hearing on it on April 15th. Okay? So if it is, then you can close
She could
it out.
table it. Mhm. Yeah. Mm.
Okay? But if it's not resolved, then I wanna hear it again, at which point I'm letting you, this is the last extension that you're receiving from here, from this court. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
The next case is Eric Vasquez, case number MHVIO 2018-01331. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the
Good
property.
afternoon, Eric Vasquez, 1235 Northwest 124th Street.
Thank you, sir.
Florida.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick, City of North Miami Building Department, Minimum Housing Officer. The violation was for installing concrete without the required permits, which basically, I'll give you a brief history. It did get a permit to install driveway and approach, but after he got a permit, he expanded the scope of work that he was permitted for. And so basically, he was supposed to remove it or try to get a permit to rectify it. So I'm not sure where yet. I know when I posted the property, it was still there. So
Okay. Sir,
The concrete had been removed.
it has been removed?
Yes.
Okay.
that's what he said. He said that before, and I went back, and it was still there.
Well,
Have this case been adjudicated?
Yes.
Because I can't see from, okay.
well, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
I got until basically until today to remove the concrete, but the concrete has been removed. Yes.
Okay. I don't think you had until today. Did he have until today?
No.
What today? The court date? Well, okay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Beswick, you can verify that it's been removed?
We went through this before. He said the same thing before, and I went there, and it wasn't removed. So can we let it move forward? Let it find if it moved, I close it, because he said that before. He brought his phone showing pictures that it was removed, and I went there and it wasn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember because they said no relation, because my last name is Vasquez too.
Okay.
Because
you did that here?
what happened is, excuse me?
You did that? You brought photos
Yeah, on
to
his
show
phone,
me
yeah.
that it was removed, and then when the officer went back, it was not?
Yes.
Yes, it was, ma'am. It was one part for the part that I thought it was. I was bringing myself over here. I was brought myself over here. It was removed, and then I thought the second part. He brought me for the second part, and the second
It
part.
was
he
one
been removed.
violation. It was one violation. It wasn't.
Well, I mean, that's what I thought, but it been removed.
Hmm? Misunderstanding.
The like I said, the concrete has been removed. The one that that I say he did without permit, it has been removed, ma'am.
When was it removed?
3 days ago, but it been removed. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let it run.
He can go by.
I'm going by tomorrow, but let it run.
Not tomorrow, today if he wants to, that the concrete has been removed.
I'm not going today. We can.
I'm not gonna ratify it. I'm gonna give the officer an opportunity to verify that it has been, done, and, he can close it out. If not, then I'll expect to see you here on February 19th, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if I find that you lied to this court, then that's, we'll deal with that.
The concrete has been removed.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, sir. Thank you.
The next case is Ives Polanese with Saint
Is it with a Y or an I?
with the Y. Case number CEGMP 2019-00133. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Wayne Clark.
My name is Yves Polines. My address is 1665 Northwest 121 Street. The inspector want me to paint the window. I already did. I paint all window. But he passed yesterday, he see they got one of the window, the paint a little bit lighter. He said, I have to fix it. 2 days, I finish it.
Okay, sir. The officer's not here yet?
He's here. He saw
No,
that
no,
on-
I'm saying he was out, he stepped out for a second. Here he is.
What you want me to do?
No, give him a problem. Give him a minute.
What number is?
101.
My question is actually.
I already painted, but they got one window, a little bit light. It's not the same. I'm going to fix it in 2 days.
Okay.
Wayne Clark City, North Miami Code compliance. The property was cited. I think it was adjudicated, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Reference to the window awnings attached to the property.
Starting.
He made an attempt. The property was posted on January 3rd, 2020. Okay, and he made an attempt. He's painted a couple of them, but I'm not too satisfied with. As you can see, the front one he painted the horse. He didn't have to paint the horse.
2 days, I will paint again. Make you satisfied.
Okay, but the side, as you can see, he hasn't painted it, and he was saying like, "Oh, I painted different colors." I say, "No. You paint one color, all of them the same color." So he said he didn't understand that it had to be that way, or at least something uniform. As you can see, the one on the right hasn't been painted, but I went by there. Let me see if I got an updated picture, and I couldn't tell whether it was painted or here it is. Oh, it's the same. And he said he used another color. I don't know if he ran out the brown or what happened, or he just using scrap spray paint. I don't know what he's doing, but I mean,
okay.
I'm kind of iffy about it. But you make the final judgment. If it's okay with you, it's okay with me. But I think he could at least put forth an effort to make everything uniform.
Okay.
That's it.
I hear.
Can you get it done? Oh, it's already done?
No, I be the change the color, make him satisfied about by Friday.
Okay, sir. All right. He'll
Okay.
come by and see, and then he'll close it out.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you very
luck
much.
to you, sir.
Thank
Thank you.
Almost with that.
Hmm? Table 30 days. We have anyone else? One, yes. You can come forward. What's their name?
The next case is Joseph R. Bonanet. Okay. Joseph R. Bonanet, case number CEBPR 2019-00060. The officer is Jose Perez.
Okay, Joseph. Okay. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Joseph R. Bonannée.
Okay. Monsieur Bonannée, vous voulez interprète? You gonna serve as his interpreter?
Yes.
No, we have an official interpreter here. Let him do it, and then I can release the interpreters. All right, you may proceed, Mr. Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 201 Northeast 124th Street. This violation is regarding to building permits that needed to be pulled for the work that's being done at the property, such as interior remodeling and front door that was installed. As you can see by the photograph that I took on November 12th at approximately 2:28 p.m., they're in the process of repairing the door, or changing the door, rather. You can see there's, looks like the inside's being remodeled as well. And then when I went back on January 8th, brand new door, and no permits were pulled.
Okay, so basically it's the door, right?
Door and any interior alterations.
Okay. All right. Sir,
Monsieur,
do you understand the violation?
vous comprenez violation?
And this is the
Oui,
first
oui.
time up, right? Because I see November
Yes,
12th. Okay.
correct.
Oui, moi comprendre ça officier a dit. Hein.
Yes, I understood what the officer said.
Okay. So, let's see. All right, I can enter an adjudication and then we can give him time.
Yep.
All right. Based on the, is there anything you wanted to add?
Est-ce que vous avez ajouté?
Ça me d'aller m'ajouter qui procédure pour me faire pour me réparer erreur.
The only thing I'd like to add, what procedure should I take in order to fix the error?
Okay. You can talk to the officer,
Vous pouvez parler avec
you
l'officier.
know, in the back, and basically he'll walk you through what you need to do. But for now, I do find that the violation exists. I find in favor of the city. I will enter an adjudication. I will give you 60 or 90.
We can do 90.
Okay, 90 days to get it done. And that would bring us to April 8th. Translate for him so that.
Alors, moi, je trouvais que une violation existait. Et moi, je vais en faveur de cité. Et à cause de ça, je prends un jugement et puis je vais 90 jours qui a mené nous vers avril 8 avril.
Okay, so if you're not in compliance,
Je suis pas en conformité.
I'm going to set a daily fine amount at $250.
$250 par jour.
So I will see you back here on April 15th. But in the event that you have pulled a permit, you can contact the officer and tell him that permits have been pulled. He'll confirm it, and then you can start working on getting things done and repaired. Okay?
Mais si vous avez un permis, tirez permis avant ça, vous pouvez l'officier faire connaître que tout va être fait pour capable avancer au sujet de réparation.
All right,
Okay.
sir. Good luck to you.
Bonne chance.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
All right. Okay, thank you. We're releasing our interpreters. Thank you. And I think that we should take a break, a lunch break, and reconvene. Is that correct, Officer? Yes, because yeah. Let's take a 30-minute recess. Okay, guys, I'll see you back here at 2:30. Okay. Okay, we're back on the record. Okay, please call the next case. Oh, wait a minute. They have not been sworn in because it just got here. Officer.
No, she's with me, yeah.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Just say it aloud, I do.
Yes, sir.
The next case is IA Invest LLC, case number CEFOB 2019-00017. This case was previously adjudicated on November 13th. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Sir, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
But she's my friend. She just said it to me, but just a changed name.
Say
about
that.
But she's a friend of mine.
The owner is a friend of yours.
Yes.
Okay, what is your relationship to the property? Do you live there?
No.
It's a business.
This is a business.
Oh, okay. All right. So what's his relationship to it?
He's the owner of the business.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. He says that's a friend of mine.
Yeah, I just buy it. Yeah.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
just bought the business.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so he's the new owner. Okay.
Good afternoon, Co-Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 12989 West Dixie Highway was cited for two things, even though I only see just one case, for the business tax receipt and certificate of use. The case was presented to you, before you, back in November. He was supposed to obtain the BTR and CU and still has nothing. For Natalie's Kitchen, the restaurant.
All right. Sir, where are we in the process?
Well, okay, I have everything with me. I still got the process because it's not about me. The process take, a long day. And then I went to see the engineer. They just give me the plan to the dam. And then I have the paper, everything. If you want to see it, I think I need more days. Could be 2 more months for everything could be done. I have everything right here.
Okay. It's already been adjudicated, right?
Yes, by you.
Hmm?
You heard the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you're saying that you
I sent to them to the plan. And
Okay.
then they text me by Gmail because I have to reset something to the plan. And then I went there to get the plan and then to bring it to the engineer. They just working in that plan. That's why they give it to me for I could be
Okay.
there.
All right, so let's table it for 2 months. I'll give you
Yeah.
till March 18th.
Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully by then, everything has
Yeah.
been
I think
worked
so.
out. And, once you get everything done, contact the officer.
Okay.
So that she can verify that you do in fact have your business tax receipts and is the certificate of use, I'm assuming, is also affected. Okay, and then she can close the case. Otherwise, I'll see you back here in March.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, sir, good luck to you.
Okay.
The next case is Edwin Morneau and Micheline. The case number is CEIVY 2019-00226. The code officer is Wayne Clark.
Wayne Clark City of North Miami Code Compliance. What number is that? I'm sorry.
48.
Yeah, 'cause we all whack here. Okay. Yeah, this property was cited. Reference to a derelict vehicle on the property. The owner is aware. I talked to their son. The property was cited on November 5th, 2019. The property officer was posted with good notice for this hearing on January 3rd, 2020. The violation still exists. As of yesterday, I'd like to submit the photos for the record. showing the issue. Here we go. Can y'all see that? Yeah.
Yes.
Look up there. Here we go. That's what's parked in the driveway. I talked to the owner's son. I actually handed him the notice to appear prior to that. I talked to him about the car. He said he bought it from an auction. And I told him, he asked me, could he cover it up? I denied that. I told him he had to remove it from the property and from the city elsewhere. And still there.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $100.
The next case is Alfreda Chunga. Case number CEPFY 2019-00261. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Give me the name again.
Alfredo Chunga.
Okay, let me go back up. Oh, is this the person you guys said was here and then probably left without informing the code enforcement officer? Okay, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 930 Northeast 132 Street was cited for parking on the lawn. The property was posted on the notice to appear was, oh, hold on one second. I can't find the picture for the notice to appear, but it was posted on, oh, that is correct. Is it? Yes, haha, sorry. I had a moment. It was posted on December 27, 2019 at 11:46 a.m. I did make contact with Mr. Chunga. He said he was going to get a permit to put gravel. But as of the final reinspection, the vehicles remain parked on the property. And as you can see, the grass is dead. And there's cars parked on both sides of the property.
You said, is it a he or she?
He, Mr. Chunga,
Okay.
yes.
All right. And you said he was present today?
I didn't see him, but he checked in with the clerk.
Okay, so he didn't talk to you. He didn't
No.
say anything about the.
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's unfortunate. He may have had a valid excuse for leaving, but he didn't inform anyone.
Nope. You want to give him 30 days?
I want to do that. You know, because sometimes life happens. I know that if he was present, I don't know why he left without informing you or talking to you first. So let's do that, and we'll see you on February 19th.
Okay.
The next case is Venice Park Association, case number CEEXC 2019-00028. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th.
Did you say Dennis?
Venice with a V, like Victor.
Okay.
Yes, they were.
I know, that one was already adjudicated.
No, this one I want to proceed forward. I'm just looking for it.
I am too. Venice with a V, right?
Yes, V-E-N-I-C-E.
Yeah, I don't see.
Did we move it down?
No, they were
Oh, here we
pulled
go.
up because
It's
they
number
came-
19.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, go ahead.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a case of reports of previous compliance for Venice Park, located at 1895 Venice Park Drive. It was for exterior maintenance of the property. The exterior of the property is dirt stained, needs some pressure cleaning. Looks like maybe someone started to pressure clean but stopped. But, you know, it's a lot of mildew and rust stains on the outside of the property. We already know that the property manager was here, so proper service was given. The property was posted on January 4th of this year at 10:45 a.m. Again, I'll pull up the photos if you would like to see. And as you see in the photos, all of these were from January 8th at 11:20 a.m.
Okay. What was the daily fine amount on this?
It was $250.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice. Was it the manager for the condominium?
Yes, she's the manager, the property manager of the condo.
Was present and left without informing the officer or the clerk as to her reason for leaving. So I find good notice. The daily fine amount, I'm sorry, what was the amount again?
$250.
Daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
The next case is going to be 1425.
1425?
Yes. The next case is 1425 Northeast 125th Terrace, LLC. Case number CEWWC 2019-00107. The officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This case has met compliance. We can close this case out. I'll close it before the end of the day.
Okay.
The next case is 1905 North Hibiscus Drive, LLC. Case number CERCV 2019-00160. The code officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. These cases as well, I would like to be tabled for 1 month. I spoke with the property owner. He came into the office yesterday. He just purchased the property actually on Friday. So he did get notice, but he's asking for time, seeing that he just purchased it on the courthouse steps on Friday. So I'm more than willing to give him time to abate these violations.
Okay. What happened?
No, I'm sorry. He was asking for 60 days, and I was saying, no, these are easy violations. He was saying maybe I should ask for 60. But these are for vehicles and for the tarp. He could easily remove that. I've spoke with the property owner, so he's aware of what needs to be done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't tarp usually
Well, it's
involves
not
roof?
so much of a tarp. It's the green screen around the property. The property started construction some years ago, and they have a green screen around the property. You could see if you want to give testimony. No, this is not that property. This is another one. Yeah. We have two 1905s. He's saying he thought it was another 1905.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is a green screen around the property. It's, if not for better words, is he needs to fix it to the fence properly. It's torn apart. It's flying all over the place. It's flapped over the fence. So all he needs to do is really secure it to the fence. It's already a chain link fence there. He just needs to properly secure the green screen around it.
Okay, well, let's table it, 30 days.
I'm gonna call the next case to listen.
Sure.
1905 North Hibiscus Drive, LLC, case number CEU CL 2019-00001. The officer is Shannon Sanders.
Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami, Code Compliance Officer. As I already stated, I would like to give this one, again, a month. I would like to table this for a month to give the new property owner time to correct this violation. Proper service was given upon purchasing the property. He did see the notice to appear on the gate, and he came in to visit me yesterday, explained the situation, more than willing to, fix it. A month is more than enough time. He said he really needs just a week, but a month tabling.
Okay, we'll table it for a month.
The next case is 354 Northeast 126th Street, LLC, case number CEIVY 2019-00228. The officer is John Dorville.
Good afternoon. 354 Northeast 126th Street was cited for an inoperable vehicle on the property. This property was provided notice on December the 27th, 2019 at 10:24 a.m. This property has a blue vehicle. I posted the property. I did my due diligence in trying to determine whether there was an occupant of this particular home. And obviously through my posting and sending of letters, I've gotten no response. This is what's forward in this particular property. They have a vehicle parked in the driveway with flats on both sides. And this is an example of one. I've made several attempts to contact. Actually, I've opened and closed this violation a few times just to see if I could get someone's attention, and no one, so finally I had to walk it all the way through to this stage of the program. Obviously, it's not a major violation. However, it is an eyesore for the neighborhood.
First time up?
This is the first time up for this particular case, yes.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Property owner has until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $100.
The next case is Abdias Jean Pierre, case number CEFAW 2019-00180. This case was previously adjudicated on November 13th. The officer is John Dorville.
Good afternoon, 200 Northeast 121st Terrace. This property was cited for a damaged white fencing. It's on a major avenue in the Northeast 2nd Avenue. Service was given once again on December the 27th, 2019 at 10:06 a.m. This property has a damaged white fence, which is a concrete structure. That's the example here. This has been previously adjudicated. No contact with the property owner. I believe this property might be in some sort of flux because I did see some investors on the property looking at it just as a point of fact. But nonetheless, this exists and needs to be rectified by the previous or next property owner.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. What's the amount?
$200.
200?
Yes, ma'am.
Damage fence. Let me see.
It's the concrete structure.
Oh, it's concrete?
It's concrete. It's really one of the older style fences. And the issue is here is concrete and crumbling in some sections.
Oh, I remember. Okay. Is it a safety hazard?
I mean, it would be a stretch to say so. It's more of an eyesore to the community. That's the sidewalk, yeah, and then you say yes to that? Yes, sir.
Yes.
According to the building, one of the building officials, yes.
Okay. All right, so I'll keep the daily fine. So the daily fine of $200 is ratified.
Thank you.
The next case is Anicia R. Santil. We have two cases for this resident. The first case number is CESCN 2019-0001. The second case is CEWWC 2019-00076. Both cases were previously adjudicated on November 13th. The code officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami, Code Compliance Officer. First hearing the case for the screen CESCN 2019-00001 for property address 1515 Northeast 125th Terrace, unit number 104. As of Saturday, or was it Friday? Let me want to make sure I'm saying this right on the mic. I want to just make sure. As Thursday, January 9th, violation still remains. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted on December 31st, 2019 by fellow coworker Edme St. Louis in my absence. Again, no compliance has been met. This is for not having the screens on the window. They have no screens, as you may see in the picture depicted here. This case was already heard, so we're just asking for the fines to be assessed.
Do you want to do the second one? It seems like it's.
Yes, I could go ahead and do the second one. For same property address 1515 Northeast 125th Terrace, unit number 104. This one is for CEWWC 2019-00076, previously adjudicated as of Thursday, January 9th. Violation still remains. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted by coworker Edme St. Louis on December 31st at 2:50 p.m. As you may see in the pictures depicted, this one is for, I'm sorry, pulled up the AOS again. They still have boards on the window. Altercation transpired between herself and her boyfriend. Some windows and doors were broken out, but again, as of last Thursday, boards still remain on the window.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear. The daily fines are hereby ratified.
Next case is Chandler, case number CEFAW 2019-00189. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is John Dorville.
Good afternoon, John Dorville, City of North Miami Code Compliance Office, 525 Northeast 136th Street. This property owner was cited for please repair and replace damaged wire fencing and call for reinspection. Proper service was given on December the 27th, again, 2019 at 2:30 p.m. I was working particularly hard on that day. And essentially, this is an example of the damaged fencing. This is a duplex The property owner did make some attempts to patch it, but basically along the entire, this fence runs about 3/4 of 136th Street, and there's several spots with damaged fencing. No real contact. I've met with this property owner before, but I've never, in the reference to this issue. On other issues, I've met with them, but no contact in reference to this. The fence has a, it's broken all along certain sections, and once again, it's because it's a multi-unit property that I focus more so on the damage to the fencing, as well as to, there is some, because the fencing is broken in most cases, if someone has a child or someone's riding a bike, they could hurt themselves running into that fence.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
Dara Capital, case number RCCOR 2019-00029. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is Gary Beswick.
What happened with Claudia Hamilton?
I'm sorry?
What's with Claudia Hamilton?
The three tables, yeah, all three of them were tabled.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. Excuse me. This was previously heard, and as of today is not in compliance. Notice to appear was posted on December 31st, 2019 at 11:17 a.m. and affidavit of services on file. And there's nothing that they have not applied for the reoccupancy certificate. So I don't want the fine to move forward.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice. Given good notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
Desert Museum Properties, LLC. Case number is MHVIO 2018-01222. The officer is Gary Beswick.
That was also tabled for 60 days.
Table to March 18th?
Yes.
Yes.
Donovan Gillette, case number CEB-CR 2019-00009. The officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 810 Northeast 128th Street was cited to obtain an administrative variance for the boat that's parked on the property. The notice to appear was posted on December 27, 2019 at 11:14 a.m. I did speak with the property owner, and I even brought her a copy of the variance application so that she can fill it out, and nothing.
Okay. This is the first time up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's the beautiful boat. It's a nice boat.
Okay. I missed the part. What about today's notice?
It was posted December 27 at 11:14 a.m.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Iglis Pellerin, Case number CEIVY 2019-000223. The code officer is Wayne Clark.
Église évangélique des Pèlerins. Gotta make the record.
Huh? Right?
Was it Wayne? Wayne left.
Did he leave? I think he may have stepped out.
I saw him put on his sunglasses and grab his bag and smooth his way out.
Yeah, it's his case.
Yeah, let's pass it. Also his? Oh, Gary, so. Okay.
Next case is Gerardo Toledo. Case number MHVIO 2019-00227. The code officer is Gary Beswick.
Violation abated.
Okay.
Graham Harris, CEGMP 2019-00151. The officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez, they rehearing the case in reference to the property located at 405 Northwest 122nd Street. This case is in regards to painting the property where needed to include the fascia boards, exterior walls, and metal bars. The resident is showing intent, so we could grant them 30 days.
Okay, granted. What are we doing with the case that we passed? Is he coming back or? It's a church.
Église.
Number 49.
Can you say it one more time?
Église évangélique des Pèlerins. Yes.
No.
Let's call the next one while we wait to hear back from.
GRK Otto CH of Annunciation Inc. FYBRR 2018-00007. The code officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick, minimum housing officer of City of North Miami Building Department. This case is for 40-year recertification. A report was submitted, but it was submitted with missing items, and as of this morning, we have not received the approved 40-year recertification, and the notice to appear was undelivered to the lady that be cleaning up in the churchyard on December 31st, 2019 at 10:56 a.m. Affidavit of service is on file.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Thank you.
Gilliam Charles, case number CESOD 2019-00025. The officer is John Dorville.
What number is that?
54.
John Doral, City North Miami Code Compliance Office. Address in question is 13142 Northeast Third Court. This violation was please replace the sod on the swale in order to replace damaged area. This area was recently, all the swales were actually very well maintained. I'm not sure I believe it was the city had done some project in the area, but this is a multi-family property, and the tenants seems like they have damaged the swale area. Once again, made double attempts to property was posted on December the 27th, 2019 at 10:32. And this is a picture of the swale. And this area, typically, one side of the street doesn't have a sidewalk, the other one does. Along the north side, this is actually very well-developed area of the city. Like I said, multi-family property, and the swale at one point was all green, and it turned to this. No attempts by the property owner to contact me at all. This is the first time this case is being heard.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owner has until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Thank you.
150.
While she's making that entry before we get too far, the case that was for Wayne, he said compliance has been met.
Okay.
I'm going to recall the case.
Okay.
Église.
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 Évangélique. Évangélique.
Évangélique.
Des Pèlerins.
Okay. Can you just say that last part for me?
Pèlerin.
Pèlerin. Case number CEIVY 2019-00223. The code officer was Wayne Clark. Shanna Sanders will speak on his behalf.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer, per telephone call from Wayne Clark, that case has met compliance, has been abated.
Okay.
The next case is Hensel Dorsey, case number CESDM 2019-00009. The code officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
This case has been compliant. I don't know why it's still there. It's close.
Okay.
This next case is Hector Guerrero. We have two cases for this resident. First case number is CEBLR 2019-00047. The second case number is CEWWC 2019-00124. The code officer is Karen Jean Lewis for both cases.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 645 Northeast 129th Street was cited for two things. One, the property address needed to be visible on the property, which was CEBLR 2019-00047, and then the tarp on the roof, which was hanging off and looked a hot mess. That one is CEWWC 2019-00124. The tenant came this morning and she showed me pictures. It's in compliance.
Which one? The 47?
Both of them.
Oh, both. Okay. Yes. All right. Awesome. Just for the record, I just learned something as I'm playing with this here. If you push down on the little picture on the left side, you can actually view the pictures in a small window. I'm just learning it as I'm sitting here. I'm like, okay. No one told me. You did not tell me. Found this out all by myself. Huh? So if you hold it down, you push on it and you hold it down, it opens in a small window and you're able to view the pictures and, you know, I just wanted to share that. Okay.
Next case is Iron Gate Investment Group, LLC, case number CEWWC 2019-00073. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to the property at 12630 Northeast Miami Place. This case is in reference to the roof of the property that needs to be repaired. Specifically, they brought in fascia boards. As previously stated, it was adjudicated as my final reinspection on January 8th. Compliance had not been made, and the property was posted by Officer Dorville on December 27th, 2019 at approximately 2:59 p.m. in my absence.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. What was the daily fine amount?
$250.
The daily fine amount of $250 is hereby ratified.
Iris Anita Hoprin, case number CEB PR 2019-00064. The code officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to property located at 45 Northwest 126th Street. This is in reference to altercations to a home that were occurring and there was no permit on file. I have some photographs. Let me start off with the AOS ones. So the property was posted by Officer Dorville on my behalf in my absence on December 27th, 2019 at approximately 3:33 p.m. And here are some photographs depicting the violation. So as you can see in this first photograph, there's a slot here that used to be a window. It's now opened up where they later installed the door. You could see some of the machinery and equipment here.
And a dumpster, a large dumpster.
That is correct. So you can see the equipment. You can see how they're laying down some wall on the inside. Here they redid the roof. You can see more of the work that's being done in the interior. The new pieces of plywood they were using to be put up. This also showed the interior remodeling. So these, as you can see here, it's completely being remodeled on the inside. It's a little hard to tell, but I wasn't able to go inside the actual property. But there are several things that they're working on at the same time. And then finally, here's some of the material that was placed out, door, etc. And then when I passed by the property most recently, they had finalized all the work they were doing, and again, no permit was obtained. Instead of issuing a citation right away, I did open the notice of violation instead, because the contractor explained that there was a hardship and they were making emergency repairs for someone who just became handicapped. So I tried to be a little lenient with them. Unfortunately, at this point in time, they still haven't applied for the permit.
Okay. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owner has until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250, taking into consideration what you have testified to.
Thank you.
The next case is Kenjin Akazawa, LLC. We have two cases for this resident. First case number is CEOSV 2019-00108. The second case number is CERCV 2019-00161. The code officer is Shanna Sanders for both cases.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. Both cases are new cases for property address 1511 Northeast 131st Road. The first one is for an oversized vehicle that was parked at the property in the rear. It was originally cited October 7th of 2019, whereas I met with the tenants of the property who then called the property owner via telephone call. We spoke. She stated that she would have the tenants remove the truck, but as of last week, the truck still remained. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted on December 31st, 2019 at 12:21 by co-worker at me, St. Louis, in my absence. I have photos if you would like to see.
Yes.
And they're already up on the screen. But this is the front of the property, and then this is the back where they have the truck. The second violation is for recreational vehicle that's parked in the back. They have a boat cited same day, October 7, 2019, whereas I spoke to the tenant first, who then called the property owner. We spoke via telephone call. She stated that she would either have them remove the boat or she would obtain a variance for them as of today. If not last week, Wednesday, no variance had been obtained. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted on December 31st, 2019 at 12:21 by co-worker Ed Me St. Louis in my absence. For that one, I have the photos as well of the boat that's parked in the rear of the property. And you see they have the vehicle and they have the boat that's parked in the back, in the rear.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Property owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. That's in each case.
The next case would be Jacqueline Marcelin, case number CEIVY 2019-00188. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is also Wayne Clark.
You have to pass it. Is he gone for the day?
The next case would be McPat Enterprises. McPat Enterprises, case number CEPFY 2019-00272. The code officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 970 Northeast 133 Street was cited for parking on the front lawn. I've spoken to the property owner. He's aware of the violation. He's spoken to the tenants, and yet they insist on still parking on the property. He was here, and I'm guessing he left because he's not here now. The notice to appear was posted on December 27, 2019 at 11:59 a.m. And that is the front lawn with the vehicles being parked. And the grass is dying.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear here. Well, actually, you said someone was present, but they left. So I find good notice. The owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $100.
Next case is Marvelous Garaldi, case number CEI VY 2019-00193. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami, Co-Compliance Officer Perez. Today we're hearing the case in reference to the property located at 115 Northwest 124th Street. This is in regards to a crashed white Scion TC that is under the carport. As of, let me start off with the affidavit of service. The property was posted by Officer Dorville on my behalf in my absence on December 30th, 2019 at approximately 11:09 a.m. And on my final reinspection date on January 8th, you can see the vehicle remains on the property. And the city's requesting that the fines move forward.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, and I find proper notice.
Next case is Mier LLP. We have two cases for this resident. First case is CEMHE 2019-00022. Second case is CEMHO 2019-00005.
Good afternoon, Co-Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 13200 Northeast 7th Avenue was cited for two things. One, extermination, and also to repair the hole in the ceiling. At the time, the tenant that resided in Unit 314 advised me of the conditions of the apartment. When I went, there was droppings from rodents. She showed me pictures and videos of the rats playing peekaboo on her fridge. She had very small children that were in the room where the ceiling was leaking because she stayed on the third floor and they were having roof issues. The ceiling in the living room collapsed on one of the toddlers while he was crawling on the floor. And the last time I spoke to her, the apartment complex evicted her. However, no one has gave me access to see if any of the conditions have been remedied. The notice to appear was posted at the property on December 27, 2019 at 2:31 p.m. And I'm going to show you, let me see, wait, that's the posting. And the apartment was moldy. The ceiling was very, soft. You can tell that certain other parts of the apartment were gonna collapse eventually. But the tenant was kicked out of the unit, so I haven't had access to go back in.
And no one has contacted you regarding
From
Okay.
the apartment complex, no.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation, you did show me notice, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Pull it up for me again.
December 27, 2019 at 2:31 p.m.
Got it. I find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $600. I was only dealing with the roof. That's the only, what else was there? Did
The
you,
extermination. They would have to show me a report that someone did come out and.
okay.
spray.
For the extermination, my
Mhm.
daily fine amount is $150.
The next case is Prestige Palms LLC, case number RCCOR 2018-00021. The code officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for City of North Miami Building Department, Minimum Housing Officer. Property was cited a failure to obtain an approved reoccupancy certificate prior for title transfer. As of this morning, no reoccupancy certificate that was applied for or obtained. Property was posted and delivered to the office located at 14050 Northeast 6th Avenue on December 30th, 2019 at 2:58 p.m. to one of the young ladies that work inside of the office. Affidavit of service is on file, and I did instruct them that if they don't resolve it, the file going to move forward.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
The next case is Pedro Mendoza, case number MHVIO 2019-00189. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary. Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. And I'm a housing officer. This is a previously adjudicated case. Property was cited to obtain all required permits for installation of fence and concrete driveway without required permit. As of this morning, no permits have been applied for or obtained. I'm trying to open the notice to appear. I'm trying to open the notice to appear. Oh, thank you. Notice to appear was posted on the property on December 31st, 2019 at 11:49 a.m. Affidavit of service on file, and I was escorted by 2 police officers for this posting. So put it on the record. Thank you. What, the posting? I said the notice to appear was posted on the property on December 31st, 2019 at 11:49 a.m. Affidavit of services on file, and I was escorted by 2 North Miami Police Department officers for the posting because of a letter received from the property owner. So we see they're fine to move forward.
Okay. Based on, do you have any updated photos for this?
No, just the one from the, let's see if it's still there for the preview. I don't see it, but on when it was heard, the pictures was attached. It's basically for installation of fence and concrete, the driveway.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified.
The next case is Noel Clovis. Case number CEODS 2019-00144. The code officer is Karen Jean Lewis.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Karen Jean Lewis. The property 14005 Northeast 6th Avenue is in compliance.
Complied.
The next case is Monticelli, case number CETRA 2019-0002. The code officer is Shannon Sanders.
Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. I'm going to ask that case be tabled for 1 month. I've been in contact with the property owner, and I'm asking for that to be tabled for 1 month.
All right, granted.
Next case is Rashid Tahir, case number MHVIO 2019-00244. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department, Minimum Mountain Officer. The case need to be tabled for 60 days per Stephen Pizzola, building official.
60 days?
Yes, thank you.
Granted.
Next case is Sandra and Peggy A. Britt, case number CENUS 2019-01078. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code compliance officer is Jose Perez.
City of North Miami Code Enforcement Officer Perez. Today we're here in the case in reference to the property located at 12140 North Miami Avenue. This is in regards to a complaint that I received on several occasions in regards to loose trash and debris around the entire property. The property was posted on December 30th, 2019 by Officer Dorville on my behalf in my absence at approximately 10:39 a.m. As far as the property itself, previously stated it was adjudicated. There's just a plethora of trash everywhere, and on my final reinspection date, it was still in poor conditions. As you can see, there's just miscellaneous trash everywhere. As It's really bad, and neighbors are getting like rodents and whatnot. So the city asked for the fines to move forward.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is ratified.
Thank you.
The next case is Cyril P. and Somarsha Pierre Charles. Case number RCCOR 2018-00036. This case was previously adjudicated on January 8th. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for City of North Miami Building Department. And I'm a housing officer. Property was cited a failure to obtain an approved reoccupancy certificate prior to closing. As of this morning, there's no reoccupancy certificate applied for or was obtained. Property was posted to notice to appear on December 31st, 2019 at 11:12 a.m. Affidavit of service is on file.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Daily fine amount is ratified.
Thank you.
The next case is the White House condo. We have 3 cases. First case number is MHVIO 2019-00363. Next case is MHVIO 2019-00364. Next case is MHVIO 2019-00367. All 3 cases were previously adjudicated on January 8th. The code officer is John Dorville.
Okay, just to reiterate, once again, good afternoon. John Dorwell, City North Miami Code Compliance Office, White House Condos, 13700 Northeast 6th Avenue. Cases ending in 00363, 00664, and 00367, correct? Okay, I see number 90, that's closed, correct? Okay, good, thank you. Cases, individual number 1. 00363. Please rewire or remove the hanging wire from the rear of entrance of the property. A small explanation of this property. This particular property is a old condo conversion in the city. This property has numerous violations, fine liens on it, and the management company, lack of a better term, is refusing to make such repairs as necessary. There are some life safety issues at this property as well. I'm sure that it's also an issue with the police department as well. So the one with the wire was posted, affidavit of service was posted, and I believe this was previously adjudicated as well. 00363, affidavit of service is pulling up for me here. It was posted on 12/30/2019 at 11:25. And essentially, there is a wire hanging from the top section on the second floor of the building towards the rear entrance. This is kind of a side view, but in the previous, when it was adjudicated, I had the top section picture posted. This is when I did my reinspection. That wire still exists. It is a choke hazard as well as a hazard for the community.
Is it a live wire?
That seems to be a cable wire of some sort, but it's hanging directly at the entrance. And essentially, it would be a very simple matter for if this building had any sort of management or control over it, that someone would tie down this wire. But very active building, children still live in this building. That wire is still a safety hat. You know, at night, if you go in, you might be able to choke on it. I mean, it's an issue. I don't know if you want to make me go on to the next case, and you want to just rule
I
all
can
together.
roll on that one.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
this again, it was previously adjudicated, so based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is ratified.
Thank you. Moving on to 00364. Please remove all trash and debris from this property. Public spaces, once again, this particular building is in my opinion, a derelict building in terms of the management is derelict in its responsibilities. Several owners, one management company. There's continuous trash and debris on this property. Property was posted. This is actually my picture, but property, let me go back for a second, sorry. The affidavit of service is 12/30/19 at 11:25. This will be the affidavit of service for the next case as well. Same date and time. As I mentioned before, derelict property in terms of its management, consistent trash and debris. Several tickets, been ticketed by several officers in succession in reference to trash and debris. I mean, they have a trash built up all the way through the dumpster room, so it's several floors, and each floor will have trash and debris. I'm testifying that I've seen maggots, and this is not exaggeration, in their dumpster and in their dumpster room, and this is I would say 75% occupied building. And I have a second picture. Sorry, that's not the second picture, but that's really my testimony on that particular problem. Once again, this building is a real blight on the community. Complaints from people who live in the building, but their trash service is on and off. And to be honest with you, I'm at a loss at what the city's going to do in terms of mitigating this issue consistently, because we are ticketing them consistently. And once they get ticketed, they do change the garbage and they do remove the dumpster, but it's a constant and consistent problem.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice and proper notice the owners failed to appear. Daily fine amount is ratified.
Okay, the next case, thank you. The next case is 00367, same property. AOS also was 12/30 at 11:25. This is for the damaged pool. Miami-Dade County has actually posted this property for their pool having issued. It is not covered, nor has it been cleaned. They did, at the time that I took my picture, they did drain the pool. This is the fencing surrounding the particular unit. Once again, derelict property, no real management to speak of that addresses issues in a timely fashion. This, once again, consistent problem. And it also life safety issue. When it does rain for a consistent time, there's always water in that pool, and once again, children live in that building.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find the violation still exists. Hereby find in favor of the city and turn adjudicate, it's already been adjudicated. The daily fine amount is ratified, and yet I find good notice.
Thank you.
The next case is the White House Condo Association.
That one is closed.
That's 227, not 90.
Yeah, White House Condo, John Dover, right? The CEIVY. That case is closed.
Okay.
That's 90, right?
It's not 90.
On your list, it's not 90?
Oh, number
Yes.
90.
Yes.
Number 90.
Oh, I don't have numbers here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
The next case is Teresa Ling, CEFAW 2019-00200. They have two cases. The second case is CEPOM 2019-0012.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case. This is a new case for property address 12500 Alamander Drive for a fence that needs proper repairing. It was originally cited October 9, 2019, whereas I sent a notice of violation to the property owner and spoke to the realtor about fixing this fence. As of last week, Wednesday, the fence still remains in need of repair. I am showing proper service was given. Property was posted on January 20th at 12:40 p.m. Photos of the property, I'm sorry, I keep doing this. As you see here depicted in the picture, it's a chain link fence, but it's not properly attached. If you can, possibly look close, it's more so just leaning on the wall. Some days it's on the floor, some days it's leaning on the wall. Right now it's, just affixed, not so much to the post, but just leaning on there. This was brought to my attention by Marine Patrol Officer Gene Sosa, whereas an incident happened where they had to enter the property. And again, he brought to my attention that the fence was just leaning on the wall. Again, as of last week, Wednesday, January 20th, the fence still remains in disrepair and just propped up against the wall, if not post. Same property address, 12500 Alamander Drive for the pool. The property was originally cited October 9th, 2019. Again, brought to my attention by Marine Patrol Officer Gene Sosa, whereas the incident happened on the waterways, whereas they had to, if not for a better word, search for someone. They entered to do this property since it was vacant. At that time, it was noticed that the pool was very dirty, in need of some cleaning and some maintenance. I spoke with the realtor because the house is for sale. He stated that he would get the pool cleaned as of last week. Pool still remains in the same, well, I won't say the same condition now. It's been drained a little bit, but there's still some water in there that needs to be properly drained and cleaned. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted January 4th, 12:40 p.m. Photos of the pool. This is what it looked like as of last week, Wednesday, when I inspected the property. As you see, this at the time when they went on the property looking for someone, it was filled up to the top with I guess this green algae and things of that nature. Seems, I don't know if they drained it a little bit or whatnot, but as you see, the tarp is definitely floating in the water. It in whatever materials or stuff that is, but yeah, it needs to be properly drained, properly covered, properly secured.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owner has until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a fine amount. Case number 00200, the gate, the daily fine amount is $100. As to 00012, the daily fine amount is $500.
Next case is Total Biscayne Corp. Case number MHVIO 2019-00245. The officer is Gary Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department, Minimum Marshal Officer. I request this case table for third today. Is the owner says she have another appointment in City of Plantations, couldn't make it.
Okay.
Thank you.
The next case is YDB ShopRite LC, case number CESPW 2019. My apologies, this case was complied in advance. The next case will be Victor J. Christensen, case number CESEA 2018-0002, previously adjudicated on May 29th. The code officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer, through Gary Beswick, through the building official. He's asking that this case be tabled for 2 months, being 60 days. Guess the property owner is working with the building department and with Durham. We're trying to secure these permits.
Okay, 60 days.
The last case will be Zurch Condo, case number MHVIO 2019-00417. The code officer is John Dorville.
Good evening. The final case here is MHVIO 2019-00417. The address of the property is 13480 Northeast 6th Avenue. This is for posting of certificate of operation for the elevator. The affidavit of service was provided 12/30/2019 at 11:48. Another day where I was working very diligently for the city of North Miami. The elevator certificate was out. This copy here has it from 2014. I was in contact with the building manager. He said there would be updated, but was not updated by the time of my reinspection. So I'd like the fines to continue. Obviously, when we do the notice for fine lien, then I'll be able to close out the case if it's updated. If not, it will continue. So I'm looking for adjudication and letting the fines continue.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $100.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. What have we decided with the Clark's, Officer Clark's cases? Okay. Both of them were complied? Okay. Huh? Or all right. Okay. Does
That
complete-
concludes today's agenda. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We're adjourned.